How are we doing? How are we doing? I hope we're doing good. I am hyper aware that yes, I did already stream today, but I also did say I would be double timing. I'm hoping that nothing breaks, but it's also Call of Cthulhu, so no promises. Let's also, actually start the game before I do anything. Also, I know this game starts really fucking loud. I have to turn myself down all the way. Oh, no. Here it comes. Yes, here it comes. Oh, it's not that loud at this setting anyways. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing all right, especially returning people. But wow, Bimbo Brain taking over a lot. Like a lot. So, detective game? Big fun. Big fun for Bimbo Brain Nights. I also have to put that back up. Yeah, we're just gonna give people 5 minutes to flood on in. Did those chores I said I was gonna do. So now detective time, you know? I'm just... Time to roleplay myself. How did you know? Look, so something I texted Cherry the instant I was actually figuring shit out in the manor and rambling to myself like a detective. I was like, wow, fucking. Choosing a detective as my channel mascot was probably one of the wisest decisions I have ever made, because that is just how I parse information about reality. I constantly... Well, I don't constantly talk to myself. Not anymore. It was a real problem when I was a young autistic child. Now I am an autistic adult that has realized that that is a scary thing to do. And maybe, just maybe, I can make money off of that bad habit by not technically talking to myself. Cherry just sent me a post from Deep Leffen. To my fellow hooligans, rascals, bimbos, and floozies. They can poison our drinking water and set our children on fire. They can tear us apart with their cusses and swears. They can make a few really good points, but they cannot, and will not, take a fucking stock off of me. That... I don't know why that hits so damn hard. Oh, it makes me giggle. It makes me giggle really hard. There's something about, that hyperbolized competitive mindset that's not even a hyperbole for Leffen. You know? Also, we might as well actually turn the game on. I also need to turn myself up. Pierce woke up in an asylum, installed in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colton, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him escape. Wandering through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigns supreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders, before dying in full view of the detective. He accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the accursed building, accompanied by Bradley and Colden. The companions in misfortune decide to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout. Oh, we're dreaming about a bitch. Yeah, I know you see me. I know. I'll fucking shit talk y'all I want, you big tentacly fuck.
Who goes there?
You got nothing on Haster.
That nightmare again.
Sees more than just me. Don't worry about it. Whoop. God, this game's directional sound is actually super good. Granted, my barometer for super good is it hasn't.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
I feel like shit.
Did I sleep long?
The day is only starting. It's fine.
Also, sound's good. Sound is nice and balanced, right?
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Alright, good shit. Thank you, Cherry.
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce.
Oh, I love
you're
seeing
right.
you active in chat.
You look like you
Makes
saw
me
a ghost.
happy.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
Well, I know that Sarah Hawkins was committed.
I found a file bearing Sarah Hawkins' name in the Institute's basement.
It makes sense. A powerful family like the Hawkins had the means to hide such a disgrace.
But everyone knows the Fullers have been taking care of the Hawkins for at least a generation. And all were aware of Mrs. Hawkins' fragility.
Perhaps, but
Next you're
nobody
gonna tell me
knows
about
like
hysteria,
Dr.
ain't ya?
Lieutenant.
From what I read
That's
in the
actually
file,
period appropriate.
Fuller used her as a subject of his experiments.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins, subjects of Dr. Fuller. Why those two?
That's a good question. Did Fuller found Riverside?
Given the energy he pours into Riverside, I presume it was Fuller's creation.
His father's, to be correct. He was a surgeon on board the Scylla. He founded the hospital in 1904 with funds from the Hawkins family before he died and his son Thomas Fuller took over.
Two families inextricably linked.
Most island families are that way. Captain Fitzroy's father was also a seaman aboard the Scylla.
Powerful families dominating everything.
Yes, and as you could tell, Dr. Fuller is like some crazed emperor.
He wouldn't be
Okay.
happy if he knew we were snooping around.
I know the risks. I don't fear him. Do you wish to know anything else?
Saw dead bodies.
Fuller seems to be leaving a trail of corpses. Not to mention those strange machines, chains, and tools of all kind.
Yes. I've been telling you that Fuller uses his patients as guinea pigs.
What I saw was more akin to torture than medicine.
Do you even hear what you're saying? Dr. Fuller is highly respected.
It's the truth, Ethan. And I'll prove it to you. I'm listening, Mr. Pierce.
I don't got anything from you. Or for you. Might be on to a lead. That sounds like a way to get out of this conversation. How is this medical professional level? I saw him get tentacled through the belly. He should be very dead.
What I'm sure of now is that the Hawkins case isn't just an accident.
And what brings you to that conclusion?
The fact that Charles Hawkins survived the fire.
I don't understand. Mr. Hawkins was buried.
That's what he would have you believe.
I have a hard time believing you.
You
Oh?
were there, Bradley. You even opened fire on him.
I'd remember that.
Why would he fake
What?
his own death? Do you think he covered up his wife's murder?
Absolutely.
That's possible.
Seems hard to swallow. Don't you have anything more concrete, Pierce?
Yeah. Your memory seems to be failing you.
I don't understand your question.
The night we went into the Hawkins mansion, you don't seem to remember the tunnels and what occurred there.
No memory of going down any tunnel. No, we were in the manor, then...
Then what?
Then...
The rest is quite blurry. I don't recall how I came back home.
And then?
I went to visit you at the hospital. And called on Marie's help to get you released.
And you don't remember the events of the tunnel?
I don't. Let's talk about something else.
No. Oh, fuck off, game. You can't let me chase that?
I heard you talking earlier.
Why am I not surprised?
I get the impression you two don't get along.
Intrusive and not very clever. Anyway. Let's get back to
Intrusive
the
or not,
business
I need
at
to know who I'm working with, Bradley. Either way.
I saw people in hoods. They had stolen Mrs. Hawkins' paintings.
Who are you talking about? Why would they do such a thing?
I don't know, but they were a threat. They've taken over the caves under the mansion. They were performing some kind of ritual. One of the entryways was onto Charles Hawkins' office.
We suspect Mr. Hawkins of being involved.
My patients believe the old islanders used to worship primitive sea gods. Could they be the focus of the cult?
Am I hearing this
Absolutely.
Someone did deface Brendan's statue.
right? Delinquents. Hoodlums. You got nothing more solid than that?
Yeah, more solid than your faulty memory, Bradley.
I have flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller and a nurse. Blood everywhere. My legs. Pain. I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something. I woke up at the institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed... demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you. What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second time, I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me...
Unless you report that apparently I wasn't in one.
Patients at the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible.
Actually sounds about right for the 1920s.
You should believe it, Ethan. What Mr. Pierce saw is precisely what I've been trying to prove. Did you discover
Finally
anything
someone
else?
on my side. I might be onto a lead.
Francis Sanders. You know him.
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins. And that's what killed him.
Okay.
How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
Well, he called him the Shambler.
See what? But something.
Hey, we've got a very well-informed Eldritch goddess in chat.
It was Sarah Hawkins.
What would the Shambler be?
He spoke of it like
Would you
a
know?
living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders... was
Shamblers
well
are
known
just
out
mistakes that prop up because they wander
Guess
through
he can still pay a
dimensions.
visit to his
That
wife.
sounds like what I know,
An art collector.
but
That's
I know
probably
less
how-
than someone who literally
You
lives
plan
it.
on having
Often are
dinner at the
depictions
Sanders
of them in a
household.
painting, book, so
Please
on.
spare the
Huh.
widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree.
They first
He
appear in the
deserves the
horror in the
truth.
museum.
But that truth may be biased.
I'll make a note.
We
Should
don't
I
know the
read that?
bottom of it.
We better
He's
confront the
right.
truth.
We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
Better madness than ignorance.
It's a Lovecraft book, so
Very
the
well.
answer is,
I'll go
maybe
to see
if you're
Francis
into
as well.
that sort of thing.
Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end
Oh, I
up
just-
in the hospital this time.
I'll do
Let's
my
see.
best.
Yeah, Lovecraft is an author that's like, I actually really like his writing style, but I also cannot ignore his biases as a person. Again, he let go of a lot of them in his later life, but there's also not that many books from before his passing, so we really didn't get to see him improve very much. My writing is fantastic, but also Shobnit. Yeah. To quote a scholar and a gentleman, what do you think H.P. Lovecraft's cat was named? Wasn't Garfield. Chapter 6, Sanders' Residence. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decide to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, who died... an art collector and friend of the painter who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the shambler, but the unfortunate man mentioned before he died.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may.
Oh, she's really pretty.
However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
Absolutely.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well,
Ooh.
look who's here.
Look who's here. What?
You know each other.
We met briefly. Time enough to iron out a few matters. The main thing is that we understood one another. The brave
Absolutely.
detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
But I wouldn't
bump
tell a
into her
soul.
every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating
That's fair.
Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker.
I just realized why I find Kat
This
really,
way,
really
Mr.
attractive.
Pierce.
She reminds me of a
And
crush.
do make yourself comfortable.
Like, a big
It will
one
seem
that's a really nice
most
artist.
definitely.
Fucking dead ringer, maybe a bit taller.
May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday, I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings.
I'm noticing that
my
you're
tone.
saying paintings with a specific
The fact
tone.
is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You,
Completely
on the other
understandable.
hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died.
Yes.
How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
I was no longer there when it happened.
We had a short conversation and then I left. I don't know what happened after that.
Oh, I see.
I'm not the best liar in the
You must
world,
forgive
but
my audaciousness. But I've had practice of life in high society for over 30 years.
I can
Reading
see
one's
that.
interlocutors,
You seem to take care of yourself.
recognizing the politeness of a lie are things that are taught very early to young girls from a good family.
Define
A lie
good.
has nothing polite about it. It is crass, insulting, and dare I say, terribly suspicious.
It's not my fault
Try
that I
to
have to
understand
walk
my
around
position.
eggshells
I
to
need
the
to
person
understand.
whose spouse
How could this
died
happen in a
yesterday.
reputed institute? And right before your eyes. Did you not do anything to help him?
Well... Oh, I can't check my eloquence.
It's terrible.
We're
what
gonna
happened
test
to your
eloquence.
husband, but I had nothing to do with it. I was injured, and I came across him in the hospital quite by chance.
Injured?
Just be a whole bastard?
Well,
No.
I'm delighted to see you in such fine fettle, Detective. Not everybody enjoyed such a prompt recovery.
I suppose Fuller does do miracles now and again.
Luck is obviously very
I could be a
kind to
whole
you.
bastard, though.
Oh,
You're
I'm tired,
you're
Mr.
right.
Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
What I expect is a straight answer.
I deduce
What about
that
this
your
dimensional
husband
shambler?
already mentioned this dimensional shambler.
Well, you can't imagine that's all he talked about.
That
It's
and
exhibited
Sarah
at the
Hawkins,
center of
he
the
talked
gallery.
all
Nobody cares for the
about
painting,
a
and
lot
endowed
of
him with the
things.
privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors?
Completely fair.
Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
Thank you, Miss
It
Sanders.
is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Thank you.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
Sometimes being straightforward and polite actually gets you results. Not often, but sometimes.
Did she really care for him after all?
Dear Madame, I acknowledge receipt of the letter in which you demanded the body of your deceased husband. I am sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return his body to you. At the moment of his internment, you signed a discharge, allowing me to dispose of his body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you. Thomas Fuller.
The day the shambler came into the Sanders lives.
Ooh. Alright, but I want to take a look around before that's a thing. The Breviary of Medicine, Tome 2. Second volume in the series, which covers everything from gas gangrene to trench nephritis. In addition to a precise and detailed story, the book presents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserves it for medical purposes. I like how much occultism we have. It makes sense, given me. So, Cherry, since you are the only one here in chat, I would like to ask, would you like me to raise Spot Hidden or Investigation? I can actually Investigation right now just to round myself out. Fair enough. Then I'll just put a point into Eloquence. No. Spot Hidden. Validate. Yep. What do we got sanity-wise? The ritual. In the tunnels under the Hawkins mansion, Pierce witnessed the disemboweling of Officer Bradley by a man with a monstrous appearance. The men in gowns and their rituals had not succeeded in affecting the veteran. However, the brutal death of Bradley, the discovery of the identity of his killer, whom he recognized as the dead Charles Hawkins, as well as the latter's superhuman strength, managed to strike fear into him. Pierce still does not know if he could believe what he saw. He may even put these visions of horror to the shock caused by the death of Bradley, or he may put it down to a lack of oxygen provided by the rockfall. Macabre discovery. Searching through the cellars of the Riverside Institute, Pierce entered a room that he first took for a morgue, but the advanced state of decay of the corpses that lay about the place quickly made him realize that he was wrong. Nothing could justify the presence of such a charnel house in a hospital. The putrid smell and total absence of respect for human life, as witnessed by this room, profoundly shocked Pierce, costing him some of his sanity. The death of Francis Sanders. The weirdness of Francis Sanders' death went far beyond anything Pierce had ever seen. Lifted off by his feet by an invisible force, the poor man's body was carried into the air before being thrown violently against the bars of his hiding place. Pierce, powerless, watched the limbs break and Sanders' body crumble to the ground. During long moments of agony, the detective saw nothing that could explain this event, weakened by his wounds and the operations he could remember undergoing. Pierce begins to question his ability to tell the difference between reality and the nightmares that haunt him. Alright, let's get to it. So let's start. Psychology roll.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even? A house of artists. A house of artists.
Really? That's all we can gather from a fucking piano? Piano?
Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler. Finally.
That means he's been waiting on it, but
Want to sell a painting.
why would he want such a grotesque painting? Was he onto something,
He finally
perhaps?
won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom?
Well, we can always investigate the Shambler, but psychology rolls on the two other people in the room. That's a bit more important. I like that we can't walk out of the investigation area so that we actually know what the investigation area is.
She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel?
Yeah, that's a failed roll if I ever did see one.
Was she jealous of Sarah Hawkins?
No. Actually, possibly. Whoa! Alright. Alright, so we're actually starting to know things. Woo! Alright.
I need to see it.
Where was it?
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
An audio recording that Francis Sanders left for his wife, Irene. Yeah, that's Lovecraft as shit. Wait, look at the cylinder again? Hold on, hold on. Straight up his photograph? Oh, I hope so. I hope so. Oh, hold on. Howie? Is that... Yo, it is him! Oh, that's dumb. I love it. This game is fucking stupid. I love it. And by stupid, I mean really over the top. But also, like, kind of respectful in a way. Of, like... This feels like Lovecraft without the racism. But without addressing that Lovecraft was, and therefore not talking down to the audience that, frankly, knows. Ooh. Dissertation on an anatomical question. It is the work of the student in book form. Although the observations are relevant, they lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the questions asked allow us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy. Well, would I read the book? Yes. It is the kind of encyclopedia of monstrous creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. Malleus Bestiarium, Volume 2. Oh, goddamn right we have some... Ooh. Pierce read an ancient treatise, the Malleus Bestiarium. This bestiary makes an inventory of numerous creatures from the occult world or parallel dimensions. The very nature of this book makes it an unholy book. By reading it, Pierce lost some of his sanity.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 3. This volume spends most of the time on Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams that the Reverend's congregation are having since their arrival to the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of their vision as a messenger sent by God. She is scared that they will suffer the same fate as the Lost Tribe.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
Okay, that's not a word I have ever heard. I'm gonna ask, is that a very outdated way to say Native American? Wonder what its purpose could be. The Whale and the Cod. The Whale and the Cod, A Brief History on Darkwater by Erwin Greenmouth. It is focused on the past glory of the island.
Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all your hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning to you, please spare me all the weight of guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my dear friend, forget the Shambler. Your friend, Sarah Hawkins. Okay, so the Shambler is actually, like, really accurate to, like, what we know of Lovecraft's work. It's not super off the wall, right?
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others.
Can
What
they
have you
now?
come looking for in this gallery?
I've got to verify the paintings for
I
a
have
buyer.
a well-off client in Boston who heard about the death of Francis Sanders and wanted me to size up his estate before making an offer to his widow.
Nice story. Bad lie. Learn how to dupe, Detective. But as long as you keep out of my way, you're free to carry on with your visit.
Very well.
All's fair in love and war, I suppose.
Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh. Look at all this Lovecraft shit. Is that all we got, Ed? Yo, like... Yeah, those cases are important. Which ones should I be looking at? Like, just all of them?
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times. These artifacts date
shit.
from pre-Columbian times.
All of them? You'll know why soon. Oh, are we gonna go into, like, full detective vision? What? You don't give me something like that without... Oh, look at that! Go find the Shambler. I don't want to yet. I'm actually kind of curious of all this.
Why was he so interested in old weapons?
Those aren't weapons. That's my answer. Ain't no way that these are weapons. Uh-huh. What the fuck are you? Yo! Look at all this Lovecraft shit! What? Oh, oil. Oh, fuck yeah. Why would there be an oil resupply? I don't like that. Okay, I didn't expect... I knew he was an art
Man
collector, but I didn't know he
transformed
was
the entire
in...
wing of his manor into an art gallery.
I knew he was an art collector, but I didn't know he was an art collector. If that makes sense. Just hit me that Cherry's probably really fucking pumped for me to actually see what's going on around here. She doesn't usually do that coy little, go find the Shambler. Unless there is a reason.
The public entrance to the gallery.
You're more terrified to see what I think of it because it's not a good fight? Oh no. It's a fight. Yo, look at that! Oh, I would actually buy some of these. Oh, that's a baby dick. I don't want that. I don't like it. That's just a badass statue. Okay, so... It just hit me.
These artifacts date from
It just hit me.
pre-Columbian
It just
times.
hit me. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna make a wild guess, and I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna be wandering around in the dark, remembering where these artifacts are, so I can sneak up on the Shambler and just stab it multiple times. Wait.
Is this
Aha!
dagger part of Sanders' collection, or was he seeking to acquire it?
Both. Far from possessing the talents of Sarah Hawkins, Sanders drew a dagger with the tortured form of the smallest detail. The guard carries a strange esoteric symbol, a recurring feature of his correspondence with Sarah. Remember what I said about the sources of the Shambler? Vaguely. I could probably scroll up. Okay, so here's the question. Which one is it? No, no. No. I know enough then. Fair.
Why
Alright.
is he so interested in old weapons?
That one. But I also want to know if you mean a fight literally or... Whoa. Yo. Not a literal fight? Ow. Now I'm a little sad that I'm not gonna, like, be sneaking and stabbing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I fucking love this brand of horror. Oh no. Yo! Love that he immediately becomes noticeably more disheveled. Absolutely. Yo, that's a fucking shambler, alright. Alright.
What the hell was that?
Okay. Oh, Eddie boy don't like that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whoa, shit. Fuck. Alright, make a break for it. No, 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 no. Okay, it's probably faster than me, ain't it? Give me.
This dagger looks different.
Woo! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that's a time. Consult the diary. Eliminate the shambler. Well, what do I know? I know many things. Clues, actually. Okay, so I want the bottom cruciform guard with the weird-ass handle, but, like, the twin tentacle blade. Yes?
What the hell was that?
I love that. I still have to know. I do. I feel like it knows that I know where it is. I was gonna say something and I realized that's not a real sentence. What I'm trying to say is I feel its detection is based on me freaking out at it and less about actually being spotted by it. Granted, it's really hard to notice. Okay, we're gonna hide. I have a feeling. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, this looks like the blade.
Down. This dagger looks different.
Okay, he says this dagger looks different. Which has me curious? Clues. What could be different about it? I swear I have the right one, right? Oh no. Possible? I don't like possible. Because he said, quote, this dagger looks different. Or appears different. What does that actually mean? You know? Oh. 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 Aha. 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 Idea. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah. Yes! Oh, I'm a genius! So it was a bit of a sneak and stab, but hey. Just stab it, Eddie. Yes! I was gonna say, because if it's the method to seal it, then it's the method to... Then it's the method to harm it physically. Oh. That happens to me every couple mornings. Do it. Do it. Do it.
What's the matter with you?
From Beyond and the Thing on the Doorstep are the two achievements I got.
You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Okay, the painting was cursed.
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked by a
I
creature.
said what I meant.
I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
Okay, you must have noticed the state of my arm.
Arm was disappearing into this painting. You must have seen that.
I saw you put your trembling hands on a collector's artifact. Where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it.
Thanks,
From what I
Kat.
saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
Alright, and give me all this info free of
It's not
charge.
your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique seller. I still got things to settle with Irene.
Thanks, Kat. Starting to like you more. More keyword. Yeah, you're right. That was kind of a bad fight. The nameless bookstore, really? The Shambler turned out to be much more than an artwork created by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back to the painting. Later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the nameless bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit. Yeah, I noticed the name. So, let me actually put it this way. I hate the fight as a fight, I like it as a narrative device. Does that...
Where's the bookseller?
Does that, like, mesh with things that make sense?
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the
Same to be
foundations
fair.
of
Okay.
psychoanalysis
So you get
at
me.
the beginning of this century.
This practical work, written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists, describes the techniques of analytical interpretations of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that with free association, a principle announced by Freud at the end of the 19th century. It treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I cannot believe that this theory is applicable to my nightmares. Yeah, but like, fuck Freud? Dude's a hack?
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
The pastor declared himself to be the prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He was convinced that he must listen to the voice in his head before it holds the truth. Fuck Freud. He did a whole line of coke before every lecture. Really? Can I get a source on that? Because, like, I believe you. But man, I want to throw that fact at people and be able to, like, back it up. Breviary of Medicine, Tome 3. Even a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge of his time. This book, which concludes the series, shows that this is now virtually impossible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. Yeah, please dig it up. I'm actually super curious on that. Like, you've tickled the noggin, so to speak. History of Darkwater, Volume 2. A Puritan colony, led by Reverend John Wickwood, settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, among which were the Hawkins Manor, the church, and the cemetery. The late documents and handwritten notes they left spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th centuries. Got an archived article from 1972 from the New York Times? Oh, fuck yeah. That actually, like, that's super credible, too, as far as I'm concerned. Handbook on Anatomy and Dissection, Book 2. As precise and illustrated with as much detail as the first volume, this book focuses on healing surgery specific to malformations and motor disorders. What fucking... Wow. We're learning a lot by just looking at book covers. History of Darkwater, Volume 4. In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the waters surrounding Darkwater. This phenomenon appears to be even more mysterious because up until then, the region had a favored refugee for cetaceans? Wait, cetaceans, I believe. Freud thought it was a miracle drug, though. Well, coke is a miracle drug. He's just, wrong on what that means. In 1847, after months of pursuit, Scylla returns to port with a gigantic creature on board. His crew asserts that the sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast into the whaling ship. Yeah, the wrong kind of miracle. Thank you. We have been on the same page all night with this shit. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Yo, this dude slaps your girl's ass. What do you do?
What happened here?
Ooh. Oh. Crowbar. Shit, I guess I ain't a girl anymore. I ain't fighting that. I ain't got a girl anymore. I ain't fighting that. No, Cherry. Handbook of Anatomy and Dissection, Book 1. The least that can be said about this book is that its title is very well conceived. The illustrations of human anatomy and dissection methods presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart or detachment proper to doctors to consult its pages. Yeah, we've got like one more medical book until we just level up fully. Okay, what do we got?
Let's start over.
Let's review.
Where did they break in from?
Well, first off, I want to hit investigation.
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably.
Oh, I didn't even notice that was a footprint. I thought that was just a weird... like a weird print. As in, like, weird drawing on the page.
Blood.
They absolutely broke in by...
Seems
Yup.
like amateur work.
Okay. Medicine.
This burglar seems to be rather clumsy.
I assume if that were, like, a successful medical check, we would be able to, like... find out, like, what he actually knocked over and how bad that is for you. Possibly. Well, first off, I want to start by looking
What
down
killed
here.
all these animals?
Poison of some sort?
What
Or
sort of
probably
thief
otherworldly
leaves his
things.
Tools at the crime scene?
Yeah, like, shit. Whoops, accidentally knocked over the mercury. But also, like, yeah, what if it is mercury?
Flee before
Ooh.
finishing his work.
Okay.
What the? Charles Hawkins?
Okay. Well, how do we do this?
Looks like the symbol rejected Hawkins. Where did I see it? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess?
Warding symbol of some sort. Woo!
Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe.
Oh shit, that is a piece on Freud doing cocaine.
Ray put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
Okay, I don't think... I just want to run back here, make sure there's nothing new I can catch. So nothing happened in that room. Okay. All right.
Things are not looking good.
The astute observation, Edward.
What kind of chalice?
All right. This goblet seems to be very ancient, seems to be made of gold and decorated with real precious stones. Did the rubies and sapphires make up a specific motif? That's actually a good question. Do they? I don't know what they could, but that's because I am but a lass. Emphasis on the fact that lasses are usually quite young. Oh?
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
Would I read the book? Read the
What
book.
does this strange
Always.
book contain?
Always.
This book contains unholy knowledge.
The original Malleus Bestiarium. This collection of catalogs This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I have never heard of, divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. It presents itself as the reference work on the bestiary of the myth, without giving details on the mythology of which it refers. Its pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. Ooh, we're really close to getting more knowledgeable on the occult.
Arkham editions.
Ooh.
Never heard of him.
Corpus Hermecticum, Hermeticum, written by Hermes Trismegistus, translated and edited by Nathaniel M. Capellicus. This collection of texts on different beliefs was written by a legendary philosopher. It includes a translation of the Emerald Tablet, a popular text amongst 16th century alchemists. The volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
3. Things That Should Not Be. A collection of essays on American folklore and urban legends written by Albert Wilmarth, a professor at Miskatonic University. Oh, that makes the fucking horror fan in my heart just, like, jump. I love Miskatonic University as a call-out. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works of esotericism of the supernatural.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
The first, Oera Linda. The ancient Phrygian manuscript translated by William R. Sandbach. The text claims that in the distant past, Europe and other continents were controlled by the mothers of this people, and moreover, that our alphabet is derived from the Frisian language. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
Arkham Editions?
The-
Never heard of them.
The Prophecies. A collection of long-term astrological predictions, written in verse. Written by Nostradamus, translated by E. Leone and Theophilus Widebridge. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
At least 8. Messa di Requiem sur Chugay. Opera in 8 acts, Benvenuto Chieti Brodichera. An infamous lyrical work published in Italy in 1768. It is said that the opera was performed only once, resulting in an audience riot that left several dead or missing. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
4. The Key of Solomon. This book of spells, supposedly written by the legendary King Solomon. It contains various rituals and invocations and rituals of curse, reedition by Claudia D. Waits, based on L.W. de Lawrence's original. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
Arkham Editions.
Volume 9.
Never heard of them.
Azathoth and Other Horrors. A collection of poems by Edward Pickman Derby. Yo! That Pickman's Model! That's a really fucking good story! Also known as the Nightmare Lyrics, this collection of poems is sensationally received when first published in 1908. Derby was only 18 years old. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Volume 7, Isis Unveiled, a book of esoteric philosophy, and a key text in Madame Blavatsky's Theosophical Movement, written by Helena Petrovna Blavatsky. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural. I actually have to take a screenshot of this, because that name rings a bell, and I know who that would ring a bell to. Like, I know I could probably ask my chat, but, like, if I ask Moose directly, I'll get an answer, not immediately, but, like, the answer I want. Or think I want, anyways. Here's the question. No.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
A page seems to be hidden here. It is possible to read. If someone finds these memoirs, there will be no doubt that I am in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality. In order that they be recovered and burned, the funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she is still of this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates a cruelty as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and clues to the combination can be found within 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered, even if, and the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of imagination. Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit that the reason usually prevails in the end. If, by chance, a person, or should I say a genius, were to match my intellect and find the combination to the safe, I would ask that they deliver its containment into the safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of the safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also is a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall into the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents, and that you will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor suffer from your actions. Okay. So there's
Isn't
multiple...
everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
Does the bookseller suffer from insomnia?
What link did he find between Charles
Key to
Hawkins
relay
and
file.
old amulet?
Key to relay file. This key, it bears the Elder sign. It is only one. It is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is in the form of a cylindrical medallion, hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star and the branch, whose purpose is to push back the forces of the Great Old Ones, were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from its last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings that mention the misdemeanor, the date of the robbery coincides with the last Hawkins trips to Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. Okay. So... Whoa?
The Book of Zion is the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's Theosophical movement. Its followers place truth on the same footing as a religion.
The Tibetan writings are at the origin of the esoteric movement that founded Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creator of Theosophy would have drawn extensively from this text of work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I wonder if they didn't exist. This book, discovered by the nameless bookstore on Darkwater, could be as much a fake as irrefutable proof of Blavatsky's sincerity. Oh, we are one hit away from upgrading from professional to, mad, frankly. Because you don't... Okay, so this is my take on Eldritch shit. Okay? Let's use this game's systems as an example. Occultism is fine. Occultism is actually very harmless to get into. Keyword, to get into. It's fine to be at a 4, but you want to be at a 4 at most. 5 will actually drive you bugfuck nuts, unless there's something that you have that can counteract that. If that makes sense.
Things are not looking good.
Alright. Drake Cylinder 1.
And these red rocks, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine...
Much like Shadowrun, your autism immunizes you. To be fair,
And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
So, like, this may sound insensitive, but, like, yeah, actually, wouldn't autism or neuroatypical brain wiring actually have the otherworldly affect you differently than it affects a neurotypical person? Apologies if that's insensitive. Like, legitimately. I don't want to come off that way. Okay. So, we need a pencil and paper. Number 1.
And these red rocks, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to
Chalice.
pay to know its secrets. And these red rocks,
Red.
precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And
Red.
The chalice
So,
of knowledge.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
This is me doing guesswork on the detective work, though. Like, if I miss anything, that's my bad. Drake Cylinder 2.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark.
I don't like that words.
And my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
But chess white. Oh, I don't like protecting white from dark. Fitting for Lovecraft, frankly. 4. Right? That looks like 4 white pieces. Yeah, there's the Lovecraft. Alright, I rescind what I said about Lovecraft minus the racism. Woo! Woo-hoo!
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research.
Arkham V9.
Through them.
Okay, so we have to find Volume 9. Volume 9 probably mentions something specific. I think this was
Greg
Volume 9?
talked about a
It
particular
was! 1908... 18. It's either 18 or 08. Oh. 4... 8? I don't want to leave any stone unturned. Although, it could be 9, actually. Or... No. Am I misinterpreting? I mean, possible. Always possible. God, I didn't expect to be hit like a truck with the Lovecraft.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through
Wait, Azathoth and Other...
So these are the volumes
Yeah.
that Drake was talking about in his message.
Am I missing something? Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
The Queen has little protection.
If any at all. Maybe it's a 1. Maybe it's a 1, because I'm pretty sure... Okay,
The Queen has little protection.
Again, if any at all. A zoom function would be very nice. Or like an ability to actually like sit down and look at the chessboard. Maybe I cringed too hard during this and I didn't see something important.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods.
Okay, chessboard of the
Let
gods.
those of us who are still standing protect our white queen from their dark
Racism.
soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
I don't know what that hint could be.
And these red rocks, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
Okay. And let's just hit the last one.
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Wait. Am I
The
possibly
chalice of
1,
knowledge.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so maybe I wrote the wrong thing there. Let's look at this again. Defending the queen. Oh, this requires me to know chess. Well, my basic chess knowledge says that these pieces are deliberately placed there to guard the queen. So maybe 3 is actually the answer? Maybe? And I'm gonna think maybe the last one's 9. Because it's volume 9. He says the number outright. Yeah? Yeah? So maybe 539? Hey! Alright, I love it when I do shit like this and it works. I mean, I still had to, like, finagle it, but hey. Here's hoping that puzzle doesn't change on different playthroughs. That looks like some Necronomicon shit, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, big brain. I actually feel super smart. Oh no. Okay. Well, shit. In the nameless bookstore, Pierce traced the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. A book covered in human skin lied inside irresistibly attracted the detective. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body. So I'm actually going to use this opportunity to, like, take a wicked piss. I'm going to be right back. But before I do, all I ask of the people watching I could use a little juice. If you could. Because it's like, there's one person in chat. I love that one person very much. Maybe we could get the ball rolling more. Have a bunch of little detective voices in my head. Not like that's any different from the norm. Either way, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me just take that message off. Hit that marker. Put my headphones on first. Thank you for the welcome back, Cherry. I appreciate it. Alright, there we go. My controller wasn't responding for a second. What?
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
Well, I am in the body of another person, actually.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Uh-huh. Regarding the
What can you
patient.
tell me about him?
Oh, we're
He was
Marie.
highly agitated an hour ago. We were about to tie him down when he fell asleep. 10 minutes ago, he curled up into a fetal position. I thought he was waking up, but no.
Alright. Tell me about his
What are his
symptoms.
symptoms?
His temperature has been going down, his skin losing its color, his body rigid. I closed his eyes myself. They were glassing over. I didn't want them to dry out, and I couldn't bear to look at the expression on his face.
Understandable.
You did well. Don't worry. Let's stay
Yo, look at that
professional.
1920s nurse outfit. But also, that's just Kat's model with brown hair and a nurse outfit. Where's
I
he
don't
from?
recognize him. Did he just arrive on the island?
He said he worked on the docks, but not with Captain Fitzroy. I think he works for Miss Baker.
Who?
You know, the woman at the head of their gang. They call her Cat.
Oh, I see.
Do you have other questions?
I must see his medical
Show me
file.
his file.
That's not possible.
Don't tell me Dr. Fuller has taken this file as well. We need it.
That's why I called you. This man's ailment has been hidden from us.
Come on now. What was he treated for?
An intoxication, I was told. After inhaling chemicals.
Uh-huh. I know
That'll
enough.
do for the time being.
Any idea what
Shit.
this man might be undergoing?
Has he been
Did
drugged?
you inject him with a tranquilizer?
No, Doctor. Not me, not anyone. Our stock is empty, yet again.
Again? But there was enough for the whole island.
More and more people are suffering from insomnia. We can't refuse to help.
Right.
Of course.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
Let me examine the patient.
Very well. I'll examine him.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin.
Yo, look at his big toenail. That looks busted.
Slightly sticky.
Okay, nothing at his ear?
30-year-old subject.
Oh.
Severe hypothermia.
This looks like
Erythematous
me, but I
papules around the eyes
can't
and
tell?
eardrums.
Because the model's weird?
Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
Yeah, alright.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the
I
necessary
don't
knowledge
know.
to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy
Oh, no.
doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
Oh, shit.
What did you find?
2 seconds. We're experiencing minor turbulence, but that shouldn't be too big of an issue. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Although I have to know, when I tab back into the game, are we gonna dip again? Not that I'm noticing. Severely dehydrated, first of
I
all.
see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion.
Whoop.
I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier,
He seemed to feel better?
yes, like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't explain his condition.
That reminds me of The Sinking City, where people that lived in or around Innsmouth turned into real fish people. State of
In
his
spite
limbs
the
is
muscle
worrisome.
contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes, they can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Uh-huh.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips.
So, question
Can
for
be
people who may know
I'm sure you'll
about,
find an explanation. You have to.
minor question about, like, soft skeletons and whatnot. What actually causes fish to be able to handle the pressurization of the deep ocean? Is it something like that, where the bones they have are actually quite easy to manipulate, and therefore they can actually, like, live under there? Because they're not being crushed and broken 24/7, just manipulated? Something in his belly.
Examine his abdomen. It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
I don't know
Whatever it
that.
is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the
Pretty
truth.
much, they have unique anatomy and cell structures that allow them to handle it. Fair
I
enough.
almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human
Because I actually
species.
don't know much about
What do you
fish.
mean?
Deep sea
Don't tell me
fish
you
don't
believe
have
in
swim bladders?
extraterrestrials.
They don't? Huh.
This poor man is
I didn't know
from
that.
another world, all right.
That's... Thank you for the
His body is
knowledge.
undergoing unnatural mutations, and this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colton, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
Figuring
I'm doing.
things out.
How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone.
And I don't
or
appreciate your
insulting.
whack-ass glasses, but
I've done
here
to
we
him
fucking
what I
are,
do to
Fuller.
all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
I've never seen anything like this.
Limbs, his body temperature. I don't know what experiments you've undertaken, but this is going too far.
Oh,
Marie's voice
I sense
acting
some
is
excitement beneath your indignation.
absolutely
You
phenomenal.
wish to join me in my scientific endeavors?
You are a brilliant
No.
physician, Dr. Fuller, but this man has the attributes of some kind of animal.
Fascinating.
Some kind of
Animal, you
animal
say?
cannibal.
Would you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps.
Actually,
This amuses you.
Your reaction.
so cephalopod would be something
I
like
know you are
a...
full of knowledge, Doctor. It's
like
your
an
innocent
octopus or a
worries
squid,
for this
right?
man that
What's the
have
thing
overreacted.
that we call, like,
This man and the
trilobites
others
and
whose
pill
medical
bugs
funds
and
you've been
whatnot?
hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their lives.
Cephalopods don't have spines. Okay.
It will be in time.
Isopod,
not
that's what
let
I
you
was
do
thinking
this.
of.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget. who you
Trilobites are
deal with.
arthropods? Oh, that's my bad. Fair enough, though.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
I
It
don't
was a
know what he
warning.
means.
Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Nobody mentioned crimes. For now. What if your sub-badges were eldritch mushrooms? Do you want mushrooms to be a symbol of Cereza? That came off as, like, combative, but, like, that was, like, a legitimate question. Do you? Nobody mentioned crimes for now.
Fuller's methods, but his treatments have saved more lives than I can count.
Not like a symbol, but more that they're representative of her. Fair enough.
I don't know.
I meant symbol more as like a way of like due to her being widespread because deity of shadow. Yeah. Then do it. Yeah.
And where would you find those? In his office. What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
I just had an idea for...
You can count on me. I'll keep mum.
I just had an idea for my sub-badges, too. This game just gave me an idea. You know the star that's the symbol of warding? That's used in, like, every single Lovecraftian thing? What if I gave that for sub-badges?
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island.
Because, like, I like that, because it can start with, like... It can start with it being made of, like, wood.
You in and never lets you go.
And then it can go up to, like, being etched into a golden coin, being etched into a silver coin, into a gold coin.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Moshi moshi.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool too. I could talk to Trace about it. She's pretty much like the closest thing I have to like a regular artist on the channel. I'd love her to do like a just starting and be right back piece, but I want to like actually pay her for that sort of thing, and I would feel really bad. 'Cause like every once in a while if she does like a sub badge or something, I could like we could probably hash something out. I don't like paying people in exposure, but she occasionally does work for me for like not free, because I don't let her work for free. But, like, you know? But yeah, I really want to pay her full price. Reference, the reference book of medical sciences. Like a dictionary, this word references in alphabetical order all of the medical sciences known and practiced in the modern world. For each of the entries, the major works and the names of the reference authorities are listed. I'm actually kind of curious if, because I apparently have the privilege of...
You, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do.
Yes, in fact,
where do you think you're going?
I thought you were busy, you old wretch.
Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's.
I'll fight you with my
Rest assured,
fists.
I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Motherfucker.
Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into... But rest assured,
That won't...
I will tell...
Distract Donovan. Alright, let's knock over some fucking mercury. But yeah, I could probably hash it out with Trace over, like, what we could easily do with those sub-badges. Because, like, I like that concept of protection symbols. It would also give her a break from, like, drawing regular humans. I don't know. It's just something I'm spitballing out loud.
You're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again.
And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan? Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose lets herself be trodden on.
Oh well, at least we won't have to clean for a while.
And just wait and see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show.
Oh?
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
Prescription for barbiturates, signed by Dr. Fuller. So, I'm assuming that's for our, let's say, involved party.
We sent the purchase order, though, but Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller. I'm afraid I can do nothing about it for the moment.
Oh. Uomo delinquent. The pseudoscientific work by Cesare Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with his criminal predispositions. The seriousness of the study and accuracy from the demonstrations can deceive an uninformed reader. Why would it be in a hospital? Possibly something a nurse is reading that she might not...
to be restocked for weeks.
She might not know, for example, and will therefore make uninformed decisions based on that, which will lead to prejudice, of course, but it's the 1920s, I guess. Medicine and Secret Scientists. It's a very interesting book, aimed at a wide public. Demonstrates how non-recognized science has influenced modern medicine. Magnetism, grandmother's secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed, to a certain extent, to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of the century. I'm actually curious. Okay. Swit skips over Pierce.
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food.
So there can't be anything wrong with the food, right?
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I'm sorry. Dr. Fuller is a very busy man.
Well, is there anyone else who can tell us what's going on?
She's our only family, you know? But we can't even see her medical file.
One of Fuller's. I'll examine her myself.
Don't worry. I'm aware our institution is not always welcoming. But your mother is in good hands. I'll tend to her myself. And keep you informed at once. Would that suit you?
Well, that sure sounds great to us, Doctor. Thank you.
But those are just words.
Oh, I thought I was playing...
So we're not budging.
Very well. At least I'll know where to find you.
I thought I was playing a nurse of some sort. Mostly because of that's the kind of story this is that would make the female medical personnel a nurse.
Please. My chest. Oh.
What do you got?
His fusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation.
What does that mean? Like, actually, medically,
Nurse?
what does that actually mean?
Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
Is that how you spell insulin?
I'll tend to it right away.
Or is insulin and insulin a different thing? Or is it aluminium and aluminum?
Hay fever. What's he doing here?
Insulin? Did I misspeak? I'm sorry, if I did.
He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, whaling station.
Wait, why would you balance out insulin and glucose?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Cole.
Might be an old way of spelling insulin. Ah, maybe. We are in a time period where that's a thing. Bootleggers?
The one that hides the smuggling business.
Oh no, not them. They don't go on that side of the island. Everyone in his place. The captain on one side, Cat on the other, and me. Well, I've been to the whaling station, I have.
What did you see?
Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out.
Let's just sleep a bit more.
Shit.
Ah, so there's Harding. She's still sleeping. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney.
I'm gonna move my mic a bit more pointed to myself so it's easy for me to just lean back. Audio still sounds good, yeah?
What is the boiler room key doing here? The key
We're not
to the
gonna take
boiler
it?
room. Not where I expected to find it.
Can we take
Key
it?
to the boiler room.
Fuck.
Not where I expected to find it. Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
What's going on here, nurse?
Here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed.
What's wrong with him?
The dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal
What
of
the
weight.
hell is dysgeusia?
We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination.
Anyways, let's check his hands first.
His binds left bloody wounds.
Alright, so either malpractice or just harm that he caused
bit his
himself.
lips so much, they're still
That's self-harm
white
for sure.
cloth, evidently because of such drooling.
So, doctor, what should we do with this patient?
This patient's been
Those
mistreated.
basement brutes tied him up too tight, and now he's hurt.
I keep trying to heal his wounds, but he reopens them.
Do you have a diploma as a nurse?
Excuse me?
So take care of this man.
That's not the goal I was going for, but eh.
Dr. Colden.
Yes, nurse?
In theory, this is where we hang the key to the boiler room. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him.
Oh, I've never seen a key rack like that. That's really cool looking.
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
What do you need?
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I've done an exam. Deborah is looking after him.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand why it's so hard to see patients' files around here.
Rules are rules. See, with Dr. Fuller, he's in charge. Anyhow, they're still waiting, and I don't think they'll leave until they get what they want.
Understood. Anything else?
As a matter of fact, yes. A man has been brought up from the basement.
I saw it, yes. It's always the same thing. They bring them
Whoa,
up
it
without
just
any
hit me.
explanation
Your hair is
with a
clipping
multitude
through your
of
hat.
self-inflicted injuries. We take care of the wounds and then they leave. Each time, I feel like I'm sending them back to hell.
Their affliction is not our responsibility. You cannot save everybody, Doctor.
It is my job to make an attempt, though. Or at least that's how I view medicine.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
The file is strangely incomplete. The detail of treatment is not given. It does not respect standard practice. I'm going to assume that that is because Edward Pierce
Sorry,
has
but
not been
nobody can
experimented
take
on
anything
it
until I
much.
finish the inventory.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
Where did my fiance go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long.
I
Almost no patience here.
respect it. Officer?
Ethan,
Marie,
what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
Well, I can prescribe you something.
Tell me your symptoms.
I have headaches. And I can't sleep.
Do you suffer from insomnia?
No. Look.
Uh-huh.
I don't want you to laugh at me.
Ethan, if you don't trust me, then who?
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
Uh-huh. Let me think. Seems like an affliction.
Many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you
But an epidemic of
think it might be
insomnia.
related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet.
I
but
can't write it
will
off.
figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh. There's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Well, wait, what? Fight tuberculosis! Obey the rules of health!
Do you want something?
No, not entirely. Let's tell them how their...
So, Doctor, have you been able to examine our mother?
Let's tell them how their mother's doing. Tuberculosis was a bad issue back then. Yep, absolutely.
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Now, TB as in
thank you
tuberculosis
so
was a
much.
bad issue.
We'll wait
TB
for her
as
to
in
wake
Total
up. I've been
Biscuit
here since this
was
morning, so it won't
never
make
an
a difference.
issue. A good man. I'll remember him fondly. I miss him too. I do, really.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's
Everybody
office.
says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this
It's
up.
temperamental,
And I'm
if
the
I
one who
understand
pays.
correctly.
What a pest.
Huh?
It's so unfair.
Yeah. I actually did know that, because you mentioned it. Like, I
I
wasn't...
don't have any business in the boiler room.
I wasn't a Total Biscuit viewer back when he did WoW videos, because I wasn't watching WoW videos when I played WoW, if that makes
The operating
sense.
room is never accessible after an operation.
I think the
Let's hope I
first...
can go through the administration office.
I think the first time I ever watched someone, like, play a video game online, it was to watch a Half-Life 2 LP, with no commentary, because I was confused with Half-Life 2. In retrospect, that's an embarrassing fact to share, because it's like, how do I get stuck with Half-Life 2? That game is, like, hyperlinear.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays.
But it's like, ultimately, I
So
think
unfair.
Elizabeth?
Huh?
You alright?
Half-Life 2 is
Why is
linear,
this
but
room
obtuse.
such a
That's fair.
state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Yep. Why go through
You
her?
really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve. Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time
Alright.
the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
How about I fix the issue for you?
Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
So. Run all the way back to this desk. This game's a lot slower paced than I remember. And for being like an 8-hour game, if I remember
The key to the
correctly,
boiler
like...
room.
This
All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
This is like... Like, it doesn't feel like it's paced like an 8-hour game, you know? But I still love it all the same. It feels like it feels like I'm playing a Lovecraft story, where it's actually very, like, I guess, out there.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
What kind of tool would I need to turn a valve? But, like, Lovecraft stories are very flowery and esoteric, but they're not very long in retrospect. Like, a small 300-page book that we have a couple volumes of in my house actually does have quite a few Lovecraft stories, like, per book in them, because he wrote short stories meant to be, like, printed in magazines, you know? I actually grew up reading his books quite a bit. It's part of how I became actually a very good head reader, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not good at reading out loud, but I am good at, like, interpreting information. Like, you guys see me, like, read on a page and, like, try to do the words on screen.
She's a witch, an old hag.
It is...
I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays.
You know?
It's so unfair.
I'm better at reading in my head.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Now, that did not mean Lovecraft's books were easy to...
An unknown medicine.
They were not
Judging by the
easy
other
to
ones, it
read
causes
when I was
heavy side
younger.
effects.
But I did eventually learn to read those books, and it's like, that's why I liked Pickman's Model. That's why I liked, a lot of his books. Although, now that I have a more critical eye, I do see the problems. But it's like, they were relatively effective horror for the time.
Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
Irene Sanders' medical file. This file describes the state in which Irene Sanders entered the Riverside Institute, as well as the treatments administered to her. Fuller added a handwritten note. He recommends to take her down to the psychiatric wing in order to provide her with the quiet and rest that she needs. Okay.
Mrs. Sanders?
She's in a deep sleep. How far back is
I'll
this?
just sleep up.
Yeah, like...
Intoxication from breathing organic vapors.
Huh. Yeah, no, like... I can't understate how important Lovecraft was to my sense of how I engage with horror, or how I found my tastes, let's say. Like, I always like it when horror is a lot more esoteric. I like it when my horror is a lot more off the wall and, like, non-human. It's why I'm very critical of, say, Silent Hill Downpour's monster designs, but I admit that something like The Monocle Man or The Weeping Bat is very freaky to me. Whew. Found a tool. How are we gonna... I'm glad that we putzed about here, because this actually... Oh, that's how we'll do it. So I'll read that off when we're... Okay. So,
I feel
yeah.
guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Cherry brings up an excellent point, though. The human horror
through the administration
can be amazing. Keyword can.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
I actually like it when my human horror is mixed with the esoteric, when it's mixed with the otherworldly. You can have something like Lost in Vivo, which is very, very broad and obtuse in what is exactly going on, but that is a story about a human, you know?
It's temperamental, if I understand.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I don't know what you're talking
I was about
about.
to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
Yeah.
I can't take
But yeah,
this, Marie.
you can't take your human horror and then make Jason X. But you can take your human horror.
And yet I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage,
fair enough.
Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
I feel bad. But, yeah, you can't take your human horror and make Jason X, but you can definitely take your human horror and make Friday the 13th Part 1. Or even Part 2. Because that is still horror about humans, yes, but, like, still stronger than average humans, or apex killer humans.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here.
But it's like, it's why I gravitate...
Something's wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle.
Uh-huh.
I've unlocked something.
Oh! I was just fucking around. Edison, gold-mounted record.
I was right.
I was just fucking around with that.
The Stendhal syndrome.
Psychological study. Study of the Stendhal
diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
A study of the Stendhal syndrome, a particularly rare mental illness. Subjects display mental disorders linked to the exposure of works of art.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Okay, so there's a hidden object somewhere in here. I was gonna say, is it the barbiturates?
On medication?
That's not what I assumed it would be, but hey.
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
What the fuck? Alright,
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
Uh-huh.
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key.
Oh, we're gonna get caught, for sure.
Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
Oh.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Shit. Wait, does that mean that Fuller was doing just full-on blood transfusions?
I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later.
Also, why is there a woman's shoe? Why is there a woman's shoe? Oh. Psychology.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller.
So she'd be high psychology. She'd be high psychology, high medical knowledge, high eloquence.
When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to
At least that's what I assume.
I will dispose of her belongings. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Again, woman's shoe. Sarah's shoe.
Sarah Hawkins
and
is the connection.
It's burnt and chewed up. Alright. Or is it just burnt? It's weird that, it's weird that that Colden has the abilities like this.
I should go another way.
What? Really? We're gonna trust that that's not, like, highly suspect. But yeah, no, I like my horror otherworldly, definitely. Just, I'm also aware that there's, like, hundreds of different subgenres of horror, and most of them are good, if not misused. Like, I think found footage is an excellent genre that...
I should go another way.
Perhaps let's use some particular phrasing. Beginner filmmakers use a lot because they are very cheap to make. But that also means they may not have the technical skill to make the movie they want, sadly. And there's nothing wrong with that, because people should be experimenting with art. People should be seeing what works and what doesn't. Even if, quote-unquote, what works and what doesn't is... like, I want to say the words highly documented. Because what if they find something that nobody else did, yeah?
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
Okay. Administration basement. And I really hope me, like, for lack of a better term, waxing poetic about horror makes literally any sense. Because, like, I know I'm not talking out of my ass, but I also know that I don't have the eloquence to actually talk about what I want to talk about verbally. Anyone that knows me knows that I text better than I speak. Mostly because of all the time I've taken to texting. Well. Yes.
Now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Whoa! Oh, shit. Okay, I don't like being menaced with needles.
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Oh, that's a good line.
Round. Slowly.
Does he? I feel bad.
Talk, filthy thief. Oh, I swear I'll shoot.
Well, yeah. It was Charles Hawkins.
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead.
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
You, of all people.
Why was it in the safe?
Of all
you read
people
it?
would know.
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did
Look,
it show you?
I probably can't otherwise. Saw through someone else's eyes. Fuck off, game! I know what I saw! Marie Colden was there.
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait. No one knows the occult better than me.
Are you sure?
You might need my help.
Okay.
All right. All right. I might need
I got
that
the
after all.
achievement Scholar of the
Perfect.
Unspeakable.
Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go. Rescue the doctor.
Thank
Yes. I like getting new allies, but also give me your gun. Give me your gun. I feel like I need it. The book projected Pierce into the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, she got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of, Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it's too late.
I pray
All right.
that Colden is really here. And alive.
Okay. Investigation roll. Ooh! Diary of the Pastor's Wife, Volume 1. Diary of Reverend Wickwood's wife. Her husband, John, built the first Hawkins home, called Hilltop, at the end of the 17th century. They were among the first white colonists of the island. The previous inhabitants disappeared mysteriously 3 centuries earlier.
Old diary.
Investigation.
What does that mean?
1849, it means Fuller is very old and has looked very old for a very long time, or, like my teacher, Mr. V, back in high school, he was very, very, very...
Fuller, too.
Small bottle of sleeping pills, probably used on patients who have trouble to find slumber. What my teacher, Mr. V, would do, he would shave his head deliberately. Would you read the book? Goddamn right. Malleus Bestiarium, Volume 3. This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I've never heard of. Divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. It presents itself as the reference book of the bestiary of the myth. Without giving details on the mythology to which it refers, its pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. And let me guess, level 4, occultism. Ah, now we're Bedlam. Anyways, oh god, I really fucking like this game. It's actually, so, let's do spot hidden at 100%. But also, perhaps we can pump some points into our psychology, or actually our investigation skills, which, I know that this is kind of a boring build, but I want to go full detective that's clued in, because of my own lore. Reading the Necronomicon. Pierce has read the Necronomicon. Drawn by the whispering of the accursed book, he forced the bookseller's safe, touched the skin binding, and deciphered the last words. Whoop! Joke's on you, this is literally the most interesting way to play. Really? High occultism fucks? Oh, good, good, good! I'm really sad that people aren't watching that, like, aren't just one person, but it's the most important person in my life, so I'm just glad that she's here. Anyways, touched the skin binding and deciphered the last words of the crazed Abdul al-Zared, as if it were an answers to the questions that Pierce was asking himself. The book sucked his mind and projected it into the body of Colden, silent witness to his own investigation. He followed her steps down to the cellars of the Riverside Institute in her confrontation with Fuller. Returned to his own body, Pierce slowly comes to understand that his investigation is taking him into unknown territory. The words of the Necronomicon still echo in his mind. Will he ever forget that horrifying read?
The Scylla is here. Like in the vision. Colden came this way.
But it's like, I mean specifically like...
Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
But what I was trying to say is, like, I feel like maybe the... God damn it. That, like, high investigation, high hidden spot, high occultism seems like a very basic build for this game. But I'm glad to know that this is apparently the most interesting way to play. Especially because high occultism means constantly fucking over the character's sanity. Sign my life away, moments on a lips. What was that noise? Fuck!
My God, what is happening to me?
So actually, Cherry, that headline is exactly the thing that I stated was misleading a few days ago, because it wasn't actually that the game was too scary. It was that it was too heavy on the horror too often. And the sort of person that will look at the headline and just go, ah, then they're making the game less scary. Well, they'd be misinformed. But, like, I don't trust people to actually, like, read articles. This very interesting book, aimed at a wide public, demonstrates how non-recognized science has influenced modern medicine, magnetism, grandmother secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others contributed to a certain extent to the enrichment of the medicine at the beginning of the century. Yeah, Resident Evil 8 was packed with proper scares, but, did you notice that they happened less often, but there were more of them? Because, like, I fucking dig that. I love how that game handled horror.
It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else.
Still in a dream.
Something has changed, but what?
Snake Eater. Doo -doo -doo -doo. I wonder if that game gets tagged. Or, I wonder if that song gets, like, flagged on Twitch. Because, like, it was made for the game, but at the same time, Still Alive gets tagged on Twitch. In all fairness, The Factory is the scariest I've seen industrial experiment horror. Fuck, you're right! Like, you usually are, but, like, especially right now. Alright. I like that even though it's a medical book, it doesn't actually raise our medical skill, because, that's not a book an actual medical professional would use. There's a ring in Dragon Age called the Tingler. It gives you +4 constitution. Whole right hand tingles from wearing this ring, as if more blood is rushing through the area. Is that that's a boner ring. That's a boner ring for the bonering. Dragon Age is full of, like, really weird, like, for lack of a better term, like, fantasy sex? What the fuck? What? If you experience the Constitution buff lasting more than 4 hours, please contact your magical advisor. God damn it, Cherry. Yeah, Leviathan. That's such a weird goddamn... I mean, it's good. I love this game. I am, like, legitimately falling in love with it more and more, despite the fact that it is a objectively clunky piece of pulp. Yeah, the child of Cthulhu. He wants to be awakened. Let's awaken him, shall we? He was made for this game. Yeah, but we should awaken him. Ooh. Nice fucking model. I think you'd like that Frogware game. That's true, but I don't know how to legally attain that Frogware game, but also give Frogware money. Also, that Frogware game actually does do a lot of things I like. For example, like, it actually asks you to investigate your map. Also, that game's a lot more combat heavy, and I saw how the combat works, and it's like, oh, that is actually a last resort. You are not supposed to be blasting your way through shit, even if you have a fucking Tommy gun. And I love that shit. Keep in mind, that's not the game's intended play. Yeah, and I love that. Because unlike Silent Hill, nah, you are dissuaded from going into those exclusion zones and blasting shit. You will get overwhelmed. Oop. Okay, so I turned the crosshair on for me to keep my bearings, but like... high-key, it makes me like jump at shadows when I'm trying to investigate. But also it lets me know when it's a video game and when it's an in-engine cutscene. Because, like, sad to say, a lot of games do not make that distinction. At least they don't make it obvious. But yeah, I think I would love it because I love, like, detective-y games. I love LA Noire. Murdered Soul Suspect was a game that I call a good idea, perhaps not the best game in the world. Okay. Pete, my DMs? Give me a second, please. Oh, that came off as more aggressive than I meant. Whoop.
Destiny, it has trapped you.
That's what I tell Josh. Whoa! Oh shit! You have to buy Sinking City from Games Planet. So, that I actually knew. I didn't know if Games Planet was still like an active link. If that makes sense. Or if it was still an active way to buy it. I also know that that game gets a little expensive. A little pricey. Am I gonna die without this light? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. No! Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so it didn't kill me. It's unfortunately $60 to $40. Yeah, that's my apprehension. And there's one thing I do want to know, because I know that game got ported to consoles like the PS4 and the Switch. Did Frogwares have anything in that, or no? Because I know the Steam version is allegedly a cracked version. And that also the court case about that game isn't going away anytime soon. No, 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 no. Like, 40 to 60 is a lot to me for a game that... the Steam version is a cracked version of the publishers created to make money off the Frogwares without paying them. It's not alleged. I say allegedly to not get in trouble because the case, like the court case, is still ongoing. Like, that's me covering my ass. I am aware that there's extensive evidence. I agree with the extensive evidence because it's extensive. I don't... Sadly, you can only purchase it on PC to support Frogwares. Fuck. So it's like, it is either PS and Xbox versions are cracked. How are they? Can you crack a console game? Is that a thing you can do? I'm not, like, well-versed in console piracy. But I will check my DMs. Thank you for... Ooh! Ooh, I like those! I'm saying it's cracked in the sense that the publisher cracked it, stole it, and are using it for themselves. I thought they just illegally uploaded the game to their store. like, I didn't know that the console versions were also, like, cracked pirated versions. Cracked it, patched it, changed it, then legally... Okay, that makes more sense. I'm sorry if the questions seem like I'm grilling ya. I legitimately don't know what's going on with that game, because it is very murky right now. Like, I legitimately do not want to come off as combative about this. But I think I understand now? It's one of those things where it is kind of hard to tell what I actually understand, what I don't. There's only one thing I know for sure, and that is that the case is not finished. But, like, I'm pretty sure that Frogwares is gonna come out of it well. I hope Frogwares comes out of it well, because no studio should have to deal with that shit from their publisher. Because, like, did you hear exactly why they broke off from their publisher at the time? Because I did, and hoo boy. You did not? Okay, so, the answer is, apparently most of that game was paid out of pocket. From the studio. The publishers tried to argue that the game was not being published so that development could continue, but just so that they could upload it to marketplaces, which that's not what a publisher does. So there were months upon months where people didn't know if they were being paid. And as someone who does gig work primarily, that's horrific. Like, I understand a bad client. I've gone through quite a few. No, I won't name names because I am a professional and do not like throwing people that don't work in the industry I worked in. Like, anything I say against the person, if I spouted their name, would do nothing because they left the industry after my entire crew went after them for being a horrifically bad client that like, doesn't abuse the people that they work with, but definitely ghosts and doesn't pay, but also keeps all the files. I think we burn the shit out of them, is what I'm saying. Looking at Taverging's attaché case shitpost again, I see in the comments, it's a nice case, I'll give you that. But the plush lining gives no tactical advantage whatsoever. Like a dictionary, the work references in alphabetical order all the medical scientists known and practiced in the modern world. For each of the entries, the major works and the names for the reference authorities are listed. Colonel. That is not a voice that I'm going to put up as a redeem before anyone asks. That, if I do that voice, it will kill my throat. And I only want to do that a little bit for the voice skull. But yeah, no, I can actually, Cherry, I can give you a video of exactly what happened with the sinking city from someone who covered it more closely than me. Hey, Maria! Come look over at this asshole's attaché case. I don't know what kind of voice that was supposed to be read in, but that's how I read it. You're just waiting for when you can afford it in confident while supporting it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I still want to want to share that video, so I'm going to throw it in my server, because it's a very good video and a very good review on the game. But there's a whole segment of the review where he talks about the legal troubles with the game. Woo! Oh, you actually spooked me. Good job. That was a good jump scare. Fucking bravo. That doesn't happen often. Speaking of Discord? Yeah, speaking of Discord. What's up? Or was it just a, hey, speak of the devil?
It looks like
Stream Elements just went, hey. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Or, more accurately, hey. Anyways. Alright. Oh shit. Wait, that's not the door I entered. Wait, that's not... Wait. Oh, I am on edge. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. I am not a fan. There are many things I'm a fan of. Hey, wanna join my Discord?
It never ends.
We got cookies and Pepsi. I don't like this. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this kind of scare. Like, oh, this puts me on so... That, but it's Aridin. I'm not Aridin. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Damnation.
What? Ah.
That's...
What?
That's me.
I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, I agree. Let's keep spinning. Let's keep spinning. No, Jerry, I'm not gonna read that on air. The Homestucks will use it against me. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this.
I found her.
Oh, thank you.
I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Cold?
Okay, so respect to the game. Respect to the game here. Okay? They had the restraint not to put a jump scare there. They just wanted to freak me out for the one scene with some... I've been here before. Oh, this screen does not make me happy.
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
No, you gotta make
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now.
My Discord is so much cooler. That's not that freaky.
It can't be.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
Wait, hold on. That's Solix's typing quirk, ain't it?
What did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Oh?
Murder!
That's Friska?
This madness must stop!
What the fuck was there? What the fuck? What? Wait, where did I get a gun? Hold on. Oh. Whoa. Oh, shit. Have I been holding a gun the whole time? She doubles up her vowels. Okay, okay. Then it should be read of... Then it should be read with... My Discord is so much cooler. I don't know, I can't do Vriska, but in my head, she has Maury Calliope's voice now. Terezi has Maury vibes. Yeah, but Terezi's not that much of, like, a punk. As in, like, a rambunctious youngin'. Not the, yeah, Terezi does date Vriska. She's so punk. No, I mean punk is in the old way that punk used to mean, of, like, ruffian. When you look at kids smoking pot outside the 7-Eleven and you call them punks. You know? Now, I do agree, only a sociopath would date Vriska. Which is kind of damning about me. Yeah, nah. You call them absolute lads because you're correct. God, I love all the paintings about our bud. But yeah, they're absolute lads, and you're right.
What in God's name?
Are we gonna see? You're still alive?
What did they do to you?
How did you? But I thought we saw your corpse. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. I can sing. I really love the expression work that they do in this. Like, the models aren't the best, and I can't tell if they're trying to be stylized or not. But I'm kind of in love? Any context as to why Zero goes, why the hell did I get experience for that? That's a good question, because I remember...
Golden eye, the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. Violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Mm-hmm. What? Valid sanity requirements. What? Who? What? Huh? Yeah.
I've seen the same color. It was not as vivid as you said.
A pale copy.
Yeah, sure, fucking why not?
Do you know what it was? Tell me.
I can't. We should not call his name.
Yo, this game fucking rules.
All right, come with me.
Hail Mary, run quick, see.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband
Do you
finds
like
us.
how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face disintegrates in the chalk?
Your studio.
What?
You painted me.
I
That's
have a
where you saw
wonderful
me.
wife. I have a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric. You practice your mannerisms into the wall.
You mean
If
the
this
guards?
mirror ever clear, I'd be standing so tall. Saw you slobber over clovers on the side of the hill. I was observing the birds circling for the kill.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's go. fucking bolt.
Come out of your hiding hole.
It's hidey hole, but yeah, that too. I'm being egocentric.
Wait. The machine.
The machine?
Green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
What do you need? Well, shit, we need a monkey wrench. If I knew that song better, I'd sing it.
Perfect.
A poker? Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, now that you put it that way. Wait. I guess so.
All right. That should do it. Let's move.
I'm your puppet.
Oh?
You bastard!
Shoulda let. Oh, different. Ooh.
Wife, you owe me obedience.
Oh, he looks fucking radical.
Leave her alone. We're leaving this crazy island.
What? Ooh. Yo, look at his eye!
Between me and my wife.
Yo! Yo! I know that that's not exactly, like, insightful or anything, but yo!
Nobody tells me what to do with my wife.
Glad this is happening in a cutscene, because that would need a strength check otherwise. Oh, shit. Okay.
No.
What do you mean? What if Laura is Azazel?
Snap your neck.
Helltaker. Yo, she probably is. She probably is. That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't remember her name.
Your wife thinks so.
Especially because Azazel's hair was turning white in the comics.
Stronger than their petty schemes. You heard her. No, detective.
I did?
Much more than a woman.
She has her hairstyle too, yeah. Yeah. It's straight confirmed? Oh, hell yeah. I'm still glad that you connected those dots for me. Newest update, add a reference sheet? Ooh.
I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am.
She hurt you.
It was her magic. The bookstore. How do you know that?
I know many things.
It does not matter.
Yo, this is kind of fucking sick, though.
Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long.
I don't think it's a myth at this point.
Darkwater, she would still hear his call.
Whose call? Whose call? Say the line, Bart!
Waiting for her. Then we get rid of its members. You are out of your league, detective.
Am I now? Then why am I still alive?
She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her. Don't! No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
Okay. Whoa. 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 That's a lot of force. Oh, his eye. Yo. Oh, and he knows to pull through. Oh, no. Let me guess. Blap, blap. Yo, this game fucking rules. Yeah! Whoa! Jesus Christ. Alright, this game's going places. Anyways, Chapter 9, Hawkins Mansion. I think the awkwardly overly expressive face does a really good job of expressing the madness inherent. You're right. It never occurred to me that, like, stylistic faces, even if they're stylishly realistic, still do a better job of displaying emotions like madness or anger. Like, Azura's Wrath, for example, to me, is still trying to be a realistic art style, but you can tell that they're stylizing the emotions. And if they went for a fully realistic style, it would not work as much. I need to play that game on stream. I hear it's very good. I watched, like, part 1 of an LP, and it didn't hook me, but it feels like a sort of game that's better to play. Chapter 9, Hawkins Mansion. After the deaths of Colden, Pierce, victim of hallucinations, advanced inside the Riverside Institute to the point of discovering Sarah Hawkins, alive, prisoner of Dr. Fuller. The last confrontation between Charles Hawkins and his wife has revealed the man, under his monstrous appearance, tried to protect her from the influence of the myth. He warned Pierce, if Sarah succumbs to the allure of the occult, she will lose all free will, allowing the cult to bring its plan to fruition, summon an ancient and evil god. Henceforth, Pierce must know more about Sarah Hawkins' intentions and find a way to protect her.
No parent should have to bury their child.
Complete
Knowing
agreement.
It's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything.
Mm-hmm.
My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
Wait, the kid drew the Shambler. Hold on. Oh, we actually get to see the fight.
Saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
Ooh, I've seen.
Going anywhere. You are mine.
Shit. Woo! Okay, that explains why he's... So it wasn't an incidental... Or it wasn't an accidental fire, but it was an accidental arson attack. The intent was just to spook the shit out of the abuser. This was clearly self-defense, by the way. Just really bad self-defense. That explains some things. Oh, that's a really good fire effect.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
Yo? That's a maw if I ever did see one. 2 character points unlocked. I refuse to use that acronym. You can't make me. Alright, now we're a master investigator and a master spot hidden, but also an expert occultist. Trapped in madness. Is the death of Colden a hallucination, or is it the sole flash of truth in the slow descent into madness that Edward Pierce's mind is undergoing? The detective gained entry to the Riverside Institute in order to help the doctor, immediately attacked by the Shambler. He fled through a transmuted hospital, whose architecture respected no physical laws. His wanderings led him to an operating room, where his confrontation with Fuller came to an end when Colden's corpse rose up to attack Pierce. The detective thinks he's got a grip on himself, but he knows that death and madness lie in his path. His sanity was severely affected by this whole ordeal. Charles Hawkins. Pierce and Sarah Hawkins confronted the monster that Charles Hawkins had turned into. The man retained nothing human. Tentacles replaced one of his arms. His face bore the signs of an unfinished mutation. He was endowed with superhuman strength. He was on the point of strangling Pierce when Sarah Hawkins shoved a poker into his throat. Pierce finished him off with an axe. The fight to the death left Pierce physically and mentally scarred. The cost of truth. While Pierce's sanity is growing dangerously weaker, his increased sensitivity for the occult opens new ways for him. On rare occasions, he is now able to unearth hidden truths when he speaks to the inhabitants of the island. As with everything connected with the myth, using it comes at a cost. So, is there anything new in the manor the more we, like, actually come around to it? Or is it just more people to talk to?
Ah, it's you, Pierce. I'm just worried about Marie. I mean Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
Rip the Band-Aid off.
Sorry, Bradley. I could do nothing to save her.
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm not sure what happened, but I found her body in the cellars of Riverside.
You sure that you've got nothing to do with it?
If she hadn't tried to help you,
Crystal clear.
she might still be alive.
No, she would just be helping herself.
Truly.
Sadly.
It's that slug Fuller. I swear I'll shoot him. What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah.
No fear, Bradley. Dr. Fuller will not escape the clutches of destiny.
I love these choices.
Sooner or later, he will be judged for what he has done. You just need to have faith.
What are you talking about? What's this story of destiny? No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna wait for some mystical intervention. I'll take care of it. Myself.
With my gun.
We must do something for those who are still alive.
I'll shoot him with my gun.
Sarah is still in danger as long as the cult is active. We need to see this through, otherwise Marie's death will have been in vain.
You're, the voice of reason, Pierce. As always.
So somehow, unearthing eldritch truth and talking about fate and destiny is the voice of reason of this group. I'm concerned. Yeah, no, mood, but like, I didn't expect that to actually play well. I just wanted to see what the Cthulhu command was. I just want to double check the area, see if there's anything I could possibly miss.
Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
Oop. Hold on. I knew it. I knew we'd be able to find something. Oh, hey, we've unlocked this area now. Do you like how I dance? I got zirconium bands, consequential enough to slip you into a trance. Alright. So, let's review what we know.
What kind of ritual was she preparing?
First off, preparing a ritual. This, obvious, but frankly...
Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here?
We're going to leave that alone for now, because there may be other evidence around the area that we may miss by touching the occult symbols. But possibly, the Shambler painting was... How do we put it? The Shambler painting being comfortable to be sold off, and hear me out, was all spurred by this. Oh, I don't like that the Eldritch is a glitch. Oh, that's bad. Whoop.
Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon.
But there's no good reason aside from the obvious.
How did she survive her encounter with the Shambler?
By being the one that birthed him into creation?
How did she react? Was she afraid?
Or was she knowledgeable?
Charles Hawkins was ready to do anything to protect his wife.
Okay. Yeah, this game's getting better and better. It's just weird that it had such a slow start. Okay, so it was a failed incantation, meaning that maybe the Shambler wasn't the intended result? But if it wasn't, then what was? I also never did get to investigate the attic. I really hope I'm able to. But maybe we should check the boys' room? Maybe we have more context as to what's going on? Because it's like, that's obviously the Shambler or something like it. He's obviously seeing the Shambler in his dreams. Like, that's its maw for sure. That's its multiple legs, more than any human would have. But what do I know? I'm just a private dick. Wait, that painting no longer has me in it. Maybe, just maybe, it's... shit's just been moved around in the art studio? Yeah, the child is having a bad time, but the child's also, like, dead, so we can't really do much about that. Something, you're dead and out of this world. Although, knowing this sort of universe, he might not be having a good time still, if you catch my meaning. In a world like this, you can absolutely suffer after death. Though there are worse things than death, and they almost always come before death. I like that we're making the house more hospitable to actually walk around now that it's our base. Like, obviously there's still some, like, blockages in the... We can still go down here? Hold on. Why can we still go down here?
Damn it. The entrance to the tunnel has been buried following the cave-in. But at least I didn't dream it.
I genuinely like walking around, like, dark-ass caves with a lantern. I need more games like that aren't, like, Amnesia or Penumbra. But, like, those games are also, like, they have their place. I'd actually prefer to play the Penumbra games on stream, because they're a lot more linear and lend themselves more to a playthrough. if that makes sense. Nah. Now we have to talk to someone. I'd rather not.
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
And thank you for doing so.
Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
Okay. Alright. What do you want, Miss Hawkins?
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner.
Okay.
I can still hear the voice calling me.
Oh, she's very
It
pretty.
is so strong. So ancient. Enticing. Dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now, I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce. But I can't come back to Boston with you.
Okay. There's a cult on Darkwater.
I saw everything. The tunnels under your house, the rituals, the secret society. I must get you out of its reach.
I know how dangerous they can be to me. But first, there's the Wanderer. I must find it and kill it.
Oh, your animations are really stiff.
No.
Are you?
No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
No. You're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
I actually kind of empathize with that.
You can't give up, even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
Just because it's
ridiculous.
your
Listen,
objective
Algernon knows of a way to protect me.
doesn't
Help him
mean
find what
that
he seeks,
you
and we
have
may
to
all
do
survive
it.
this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
Consult diary. I feel like we just discovered a new sanity event. Sarah Hawkins' ritual. Is the Necronomicon endowed with its own conscience? While investigating the Hawkins mansion, Pierce came to contact with a residual image of the lost book. The work is so powerful that even the memory of it is enough for the detective to lose some sanity. Pierce is not the only person who have read it. As he suspected, Sarah Hawkins also studied it. Psychotic. There is a secret, a forgotten secret, so old and terrifying, which is only divulged in the blasphemous pages of lost tomes, or discovered during forgotten and outlawed rituals. There are no children of Providence. You know the cruel and awful truth, and you have seen the frightening face of reality. Apparently, the poker we have is being kept in our inventory for some reason. I can ascertain as to why, but it's one of those where it's like, why is that, you know? Okay. We have to talk to Algie. He said he was in the study, right? I like how this music is very hopeful and airy, but if you listen to it more closely, you can actually tell that it's using some backmasking to not make you feel completely at ease. Did Algae move up here? Maybe this is the room he was talking about. I don't think we've actually gone in here. No. Where the hell is he? Where did he say he was? Charles Hawkins' office, which is where? Yeah, you're the cop. Ethan, I think his name is. It's actually going to be easier for me to remember Ethan and not his last name. Ethan. Ethan. Yes, the place I was already.
Seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her, not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins, that imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process. Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
Okay.
What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
I see that you are interested in my precious book.
Your precious book?
It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Peters, written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes. And even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift by Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University, the work remains very powerful.
I understand better why you keep it in a safe.
Sold the dagger to Sanders.
Strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger. But I doubt he knew its purpose.
Oh, that's even worse.
The creature you called the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
It must never come back.
Dimensional Shambler?
This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with
so she's a medium of some
our
sort.
Reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality, and we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently.
So, must have a plan to get rid of it.
A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature, and to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection. able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your cult.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief, Charles, has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Okay. Deeply noted. Deeply noted. Okay. So. I think I know where it is. Just immediately, first guess. Upstairs in the office where she tried to summon the Shambler. Or not tried to summon the Shambler, but tried to do the ritual. I actually don't think we know the intent of the ritual with the Necronomicon. Not fully yet. Yep. Oh, I know where that is. I like that he carries it in front of him so that I can actually, like, cross-reference shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Amulet that Drake was looking for.
All right. With the Elder Sign, he calls it the Key of Relay. He believes this artifact has great power. Ooh. Okay. The Amulet of the Ancients. What should we start investing into? I think we could start investing into eloquence, maybe? But I think psychology comes up more often. Maybe psychology would give us a more rounded playstyle? Obviously looking at chat to see what chat thinks. Psychology? I'm thinking that too. Again, keeps us more well-rounded. If I want to go hard in one section, what happened? What am I looking for? Strength, I assume? Or strength. Reminder that I do have that doll redeem, if that is what you want to hear. I'm just waiting to see. Unless the answer is, but if you really want to go hard in one section. Oh. Yeah, do the strength. Okay. Your strength. Become giant. I think we're actually getting a lot of build points, which is actually kind of surprising to me. I really like the... I think this is baked in, but, like, that looks really good. Again, it's obviously baked in, but...
It's you again.
Yeah. Would you like the amulet?
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
Okay. 1 character point. God damn it, I keep getting those buttons mixed up. So, I'm assuming, and I think it's too late to start assuming this specific thing with the game, but like, you should allegedly always know your skill checks, because apparently these are your skill checks. But I'm talking out of my ass on that one.
It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand. I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Yes. Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with that.
Sure? All right.
God, you look like a fish person. What seems to be the problem, officers?
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
I seem to enjoy doing my job.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce.
I'm actually quite intelligent.
Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories. Save them for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
Well, that would explain why you haven't actually done much with the Sarah Hawkins case. Because I found her in the flesh, and you didn't. So, suck it, pigs. Get fucked, badge. Chapter 10, Darkwater Police Station. With the help of Algernon Drake, Pierce has obtained an amulet that is supposed to protect Sarah Hawkins against the evil powers that covet her. The painter told him of her desire to track and kill the dimensional shambler in order to atone for her sins. Before Pierce could stop her, he was arrested by police. I feel like this is Endgame. I'm starting to recall that this is Endgame.
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater.
Let you look at the walkthroughs? Yes, please, actually.
Twice. Aggression, insulting behavior, and to top it all, arson.
Insulting behavior, you say? Look.
Listen, Chief West, I realize that I'm in your jurisdiction, and that you don't like guys like me.
Let's try
However,
reasoning with the
I
badge.
think these accusations are exaggerated, and that we would benefit from working together.
If that means a confession from you and therefore less paperwork for me, then we've got a deal.
I'm serious. Can't you see what's going on right under your nose?
Yeah?
You're at chapter 12. I have 2 more chapters. Should I just go for the end, then? Because you're the only person here. Like, I do want to, but, like, would you stay? Alright.
You'd be better off taking an interest in Dr. Fuller.
Alright, then fuck it. We're gonna go to the end.
End.
Yo, howdy, Kasai! You're not the only one here anymore, Cherry. Yo, 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 yo.
What are you talking about? Nobody's reported any wrongdoings.
Because no one can report any wrongdoings, badge.
Respected and admired on the island as he is in his profession. It seems like you've got a grievance against him. Is that why you set fire to his institute?
I'm admitting nothing at all.
Come on,
You've
I'll show you
awakened.
to your new
I'm glad that you're up.
I'll be back later to ask you some questions.
I'm really happy to see that you're around. You don't come around to my streams often, but that's probably because you're asleep. But I love having you around.
Adopt more advanced questioning.
Then I'd find some advanced dodging, friend. Okay, so immediate thoughts. What are my options? What? Okay, Leviathan. Ooh, I don't like it. I sure as shit am not a fan. Oh god! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh.
I am the one men named Leviathan.
I like the phrasing of the one man.
The scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity.
Oh, that's a good line. You stream mostly in the middle of the night for you? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. To be fair, I'm streaming at 1:24 in the morning for me.
Do not struggle. You will not be able to speak or escape my influence.
Okay. Try to speak.
I told you to behave.
Fuck.
You are here to accept the knowledge.
Yo, he looks like company, man.
That leads to your freedom. This is an offer that the likes of you, particularly those
You watch Cherry until like 1 a.m. your time? Jesus Christ, dude! Yeah, Cherry, you should bap him. What the fuck, dude? Take care of yourself. I say streaming at 1 a.m., but I'm working. It's different.
to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see her?
Accept the knowledge. Whoa, I don't like that noise. I just got the achievement, the Dreamlike Investigation.
I'll let you see for yourself. But do not forget, your fate has already been written. Our paths shall cross again, Truth Seeker.
I really like the audio effect on his voice. Okay. Okay. I don't like it.
You know the risks, Sarah. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your sources are reliable.
The bootleggers have the painting. If the Dimensional Shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The Shambler!
Shit.
I knew it!
Alright, yeah, this is definitely where things start to come to the end. Okay. God, I really... Wait. I like how often we swap player characters.
Algernon, come back!
Like, they called Pierce the Truth Seeker, quote unquote. Meaning that he would actually 100% in an Eldritch investigation be able to actually like see through other people's eyes or see through the past, shit like that. But only because someone like the Leviathan would say so.
Where is Algernon? And the Shambler?
Hmm.
No way back.
But only forward, eh?
How many are there? How many are there?
Wow, the subtitles straight up don't match what you're saying half the time. Not that I entirely mind, because they still give you the same idea. It's like playing fucking Postal Corkscrew Rules in the Japanese English while having English subtitles. They don't line up, but having both kind of gives you the full story. Don't play Corkscrew Rules. It fucking sucks, and it's a little upsetting as a trans person. And it's like upsetting by postal standards. Also, there's no crack in it, just Stoli. Or Stoli, I should say. Wait, does she have a lighter too? Oh, thank God. Although you should totally watch the Civi 11 video on Postal Corkscrew Rules, because he makes it actually funny. Or at least he's actually funny about what goes on and he experiences. All I want to say is that y'all should play the Postal games. What's the game? It's a Postal mod called Corkscrew Rules. It was the weird Russian one published by Akela that wasn't Postal 3. It's the one where Postal Dude, also known as Corkscrew, gets his dick chopped off. Yeah, that one. He makes a good video on it, though.
Hey! You can't leave us!
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What are you... No!
She brings up a good point.
Open! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, yeah, the kid was definitely seeing the Shambler. Holy fuck. I love that the video straight up opens with, "This is probably the most offensive material you'll see on the show." Yeah. Civi knows.
Sure you want to do it.
Let's go.
Kind of looks like the Shy Guy when someone sees his face. Oh god, you're right. I don't know if the horror is ruined for me or not.
I'll never forgive myself for this painting.
Wait, did she sign it too? She did!
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger.
Okay. I'm gonna assume destruction's relatively easy. Floor. So I just want to put it on the table. I don't know what I'm looking for. Not exactly. Oh, I'm looking for something like that.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off.
Okay.
No. The Wanderer is back.
Okay, what the fuck is the Wanderer? Go 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 go.
The second symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Where am I looking? Well, all I know is that I'm certainly looking.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Yeah, where would it be, bud? Oh, thank God. Whenever I see a locked door like that, I'm actually kind of relieved, because it's like, okay, well that means I can't go that way.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
Speaking of SCP, I found a new favorite of mine. Tell me about your favorite. It gives me something to talk about. And I actually really like the SCP Foundation, so we can actually have like a conversation on the cool shit. Okay, but where would it be?
How many are there?
Oh yeah, the hard-to-kill lizard is really good. Daleport is also really good.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
I think my favorite one is just called the love bug or whatever. Like, it's a giant slug-like creature that stands about the size of a man, and like, he's really smart and hates humanity. Yeah.
Let's press on.
Still trying to find the SCP. It's just the town on the edge of reality. I think I know the one you're talking about. I also like the Red Sea, just like as a concept. That thing is actually terrifying to me.
That is what I'm doing.
Okay, actually, where is this? Where is this new glyph? But like... Oh!
Where is it?
Oh, shit. Get out of here. Get out of here, you fucking jamoke. Ah, shit. Shit. Alright.
He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up, you startled me, my friend. I have the impression the Shambler is trying to anticipate our actions.
The Flesh That Hates is amazing. Like, legitimately fantastic fiction.
Let's press on.
Like, my favorite part about the SCP Foundation is how it is a multi-writer universe that actually feels like that world actually feels cohesive, and therefore, like, I find that insanely impressive. Shit. Okay. The world feels cohesive because they explicitly say your canon doesn't affect others, but they coexist.
Now is
Yeah.
when matters get complicated. I must breach the barrier to ward off the creature. You have to lure it in front of me, Sarah. Do you understand?
No, but
Once
kinda.
it goes after you, I need you to guide it towards me.
So I have to find it. Okay. Let's try to piss it off again. But yeah, like, I admire the cohesion of the SCP Foundation, but also, I look at the SCP Foundation, like, to my knowledge, I only know of 2 SCPs that actually, like, coexist and talk, and it's Builder-Bear and, the big lizard that we were talking about. And I love Builder-Bear so much.
The glyph is near. I'm sure of it.
But it's like, again, it's really hard to make something with multiple writers. 682 is smart enough to have a conversation. 682 is the big lizard, yeah? Just for my own sake of remembering. Yeah, okay, yeah, 682 can absolutely carry on a conversation, but not only does it actively talk, it talks to other SCPs.
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me!
He almost traumatized the Plague Doctor when they interacted. That's fair. Okay. Yo, I love that we see just space behind the painting. We got the achievements, The Outsider and Companion in Arms.
It's over.
This feels like a game that'd be really fun to 100%. The only SCP that 682 actually finds creepy is Peanut.
He calls me.
Yeah, but I agree.
No!
Algernon, my old friend. It's too late.
Ah, shit.
You must resist. Please, don't!
Shit. Sarah Hawkins, together with Algernon Drake, managed to permanently drive the Dimensional Shambler back at the end of a fierce battle. However, this feat of strength cost her what was left of her self-awareness. She has succumbed to the call of the myth. So I'm going to take this opportunity to be right back. I have to pee again. I'll be right back. Please understand. It's a long night. I'm drinking a lot of fluid. Either way, see y'all in a couple minutes. Hey howdy, I'm back. 2 seconds though. I have a little message to plug. Bada bing, bada boom. Because we're almost at the end, and I feel like I should let people know that. And we've already read this, so...
Sarah Hawkins. Why did she do it? Damn it.
The end is the only part I actually remember really well. It's the reason I wanted to get this game.
Did our guest enjoy our hospitality?
Let me out of here.
I'm warning you, Pierce. I want a short and clear-cut confession. Do you admit your guilt in the case brought before you?
You don't have any idea what's happening on this damn island.
Chief West, we got a problem.
Damn it, not now. What is it this time?
Captain Fitzroy, Chief. Some guys have ransacked Roy's bar. They went berserk, attacked the patrons, smashed the place up. It's chaos.
This is only the beginning. Let me out.
Let's go take a look. Tell Sullivan and Marshall to keep this one nice and warm till I get back.
Fuck.
Are you stupid? Don't you understand? Those goddamn idiots.
They're gonna get themselves killed, but if that's what they want... Oh no. That's one of the flaws of playing with a high FOV. Yo, the deer SCP is really good.
As promised, I come back to reiterate the offer of truth. As your mind expands and finally understands the true nature of the world, your perceptions change.
Alright, company man, what do you want?
Are you ready to see your world and the ones that live in it as they truly are?
Whoa! Alright, viewer's choice on this. Which one do I pick? I don't know how to answer. I agree. I prefer relaying over bottom text any day. Top right. Woo.
Follow the path of the ultimate truth.
Okay. God damn, Red Robin's french fries just stay good even when they're cold and have been sitting for a bit. In fact, debatably, they're better a little stale.
Fighters, survivors. I never would have thought you so naive. It's all your fault. You could have stopped this whole thing.
Oh.
Your army buddies, the villagers, me. We're all in danger, as long as you're alive.
To be fair, I was in the Lost Battalion. I doubt that there's anyone from the army that I care about. Oh shit. So I'm gonna take that as Cat probably wants to do away with me.
Or should I say nightmare? I painted my chest as if I was being skewered.
I've never heard of the many-winged angel.
Silence. Then I wake up in a hospital bed alive.
Is he gonna rip his head off?
Whispers in my mind. I keep hearing it, and I don't know how long I'll be able to resist.
Huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Lord Blackwood fucking rules. Ain't that a Wondertainment thing? Dude, I love any of the SCPs that are Dr. Wondertainment based. They're so cool. Three Portlands? I'm not familiar.
His fate. It may have
Okay. Back to my office, huh?
Dom, what happened?
Come. I want to hear what these two Egypts have to say.
Egypts?
This better be interesting.
Seems like someone decided to grant you your deepest
Oh, and I'm
wish.
playing cat. Yo, yo, yo.
Worse. They killed Chief West.
What?
And left his body in one of our warehouses.
You're kidding.
They're all yours.
Which one of you is dumb enough to kill a cop and throw him on my doorstep?
We don't know nothing.
The dead body in my warehouse disagrees.
We swear, miss, it's not us.
I don't have time for this. Spill it.
We've got nothing to do with it.
Huh. So, I'm in a bad mood.
I want to know everything about the corpse over there. Or I swear you will meet the same end.
If we speak to you, we're dead. If we don't speak to you, we're dead. What?
Not necessarily.
Listen, miss, we didn't see what happened, but we heard.
You
Noises and
heard.
talkings, like we've
3 Portlands was a hybrid advanced cyberpunk city set in a pocket dimension of Portland where anomalous beings and reality vendors go to live like humans without hurting humanity at large.
Where is this workshop?
So it's a
I'll go
containment
with you.
zone.
You must be talking about the old boat repair workshop.
You bunch of what?
Nothing wrong.
Apart from killing a cop on our turf.
That's hooey.
How do you know they killed him?
Do you want me to settle it with some lead?
Yo, those are the people that we got their shit kicked in real early.
Quieten these lunkheads down before I shiv the lot of them.
I'll take care of them. A bunch of liquor sponges aren't going to lay down the law round here.
I'll take a look at this workshop. Join me when you're finished.
Bone Orchard? Yo, yeah, that sounds like it fucks. Sounds like it fucks severely. Perhaps breeds. Bup. Let's hit that investigation. It's an orchard made up of organs, bones, marrow, and flesh, and blood, and it's alive, and it knows, and it's spreading. Oh, good. That's my favorite shit.
One day West's work would kill him.
Again, I love that this game has everyone able to do reconstruction to some degree. Like, Pierce is absolutely like the one that can do it the most often and the most accurately. But, you know, the many-winged angel is a big mass of feathers that doesn't move much usually. The thing is, the feathers are a bit special. They're not sharp, but they can attach to skin and contain a neurotoxin to activate all pain receptors in a victim's body, and a toxin to keep people awake and prevent them from passing away. That sounds cool as fuck. Alright, medical knowledge.
Someone moved the corpse here. Where did the murder happen?
Found my actual favorite SCP. It's 5005 Lamplight. What's Lamplight? I know some of y'all came for Call of Cthulhu, but we're talking SCPs right now, it seems. It's the town on the edge of reality. Okay, could you send me the article, please? In the Discord server?
Down the stairs.
Preferably so that people, listening right now can just look at it without you having to send it to everyone. Like, you don't even need to tag me. Don't worry about it. It's in general. Thank you. Okay. But here's the question, where'd the murder happen? There may actually be evidence on the door, now that I think about it. No. Okay. I'm hearing the occasional sound in only one ear. Frankly, not fond of that. It's a bit upsetting. Also, yeah, there's a lot of things to get him killed. Been sitting on the fence and it doesn't make much sense, but you keep me in suspense and you know it. Then you promise to return when the donut really burns. Well, I guess I never learn and I show it. If you got a heart and if you're kind, then don't keep us apart, make up your mind. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? Ow! Obsolete laptop is also amazing. Yeah, absolutely.
What's that?
The ritual dagger?
What the fuck is that? Where did it come from?
Uses the sounds of anything to add more to its wings. It masks the human figure at its center never moves unless there's a bell sound. Huh.
He wasn't alone. Who were those guys? There's only one man who smokes these gaspers. Fitzroy.
I like the term gaspers for cigarettes. Slap that does nothing, but it says that if you don't use it, the universe will end. On the off chance that it does use that, they keep using it. But it has the implication that it destroys universes.
You're
Fair
not
enough?
supposed to be here, Truth Seeker.
Oh! Oh! Alright. Let's fucking go. The main toxin is it's the main thing to prevent people to pass from the pain, forces people to scream. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Get out of here.
No. No, you're not covering me. Got the achievement, Attack the Dogs. Chapter 12, Darkwater Police Station. Pierce saw Kat's worrying discoveries through her eyes. While she was searching for the murder of a cop, she was attacked by by the island inhabitants. Pierce has yet to find if she did it. Yeah, the Many-Winged Angel is absolutely, like, terrifying in concept.
Pierce, wake up.
What happened?
Take that weapon, you'll need it. Sarah Hawkins, she... Ah!
What?
She
Tell
what?
me.
My head! You're coming into my head!
Bradley, damn it, pull yourself together.
They got me. I can't resist any longer.
You can't? Alright. Reason.
It's all right, Bradley. Just try to calm down. Everything is going to be fine.
Are you stupid?
A little bit.
I'm telling you, I'm turning into one of them.
Bradley, trust me.
We lost, Pierce. They even got Sarah Hawkins. I was unable to stop her.
What do you mean, unable?
She left with the bookseller. He came back.
That's a really
alone.
stubby pistol. Also, why
Only
does that
she
slide have a
couldn't
notch in
resist
it?
the call. The doctors told me later. They saw her going in the direction of the whaling station.
Hey Cherry, could you like take a screenshot of the handgun that I'm using
One of those things.
and like send it to Mistis and ask why it's so goddamn scuffed?
It's too late. You have to end this. Do it. Kill me.
Spare.
Enough killing.
Idiot! Ah! Now go, you imbecile.
3 character points. Well, I know where we're putting them. Oh, we just got like a sudden burst of strength. That feels great. Thank you, Cherry. You're always appreciated around here.
Was going to the whaling station. Stop. Oh, God. What am I doing?
Killing. What does it look like you're doing, Pierce? Mercy killing, though.
What the... Was he like the others?
Shit.
What happened here?
Yeah, it's still got that weird-ass notch in it. I thought for some reason the model changed, but no, it's just the lighting. Also, the Switch Pro controller is really weird. I'm pressing the right trigger, which is the shoot button, and I shit you not, and if you have a Pro controller, you can do this yourself. When you pull the right trigger, or what would be the right trigger, the controller has a weird spring in it that creates a whole vibration. It's fucking weird. Tell you what.
Get off.
Try that again. That's just a dead rat. A note from Fitzroy. Fitzroy is destroyed, always off the island. Attention everyone. Want all the boats removed from the bay immediately. Sailing boats, small boats, everything that floats. No one can escape us now. Their fates are sealed as the great lord will rise from the depths. No one can escape his grasp. Soon my brothers will rejoice, because the long-awaited moment is near upon us.
What are you still doing here, Detective?
I need to...
Can't very well get out, huh?
It's locked. You'll need a key to get there.
Right.
Go get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
Alright.
I'm coming back with a first aid kit.
Hurry up. I won't last long.
Anyone know where that first aid kit might be? I'm not in a hurry, I don't think, but like, I'd rather heal Cat than not. Although if it's anywhere, it's probably around here, right?
It looks like an old Seaway map.
Whoop. Alright. I would actually, yes, I would like to enter a reconstruction while my friend is bleeding out. Because apparently this isn't a time bubble for me.
And when they found me, they ate my flesh.
The miraculous catch, eh?
And my flesh granted them powers and revelation.
Holy shit.
You
See,
are getting closer, Truth Seeker.
This is why I bowed out when I could. I knew how shit could get, and I didn't care. I can't keep being a detective or even living if I let myself go too deep into this shit.
Be they ancient and powerful.
Uh-huh. You.
Stop using your powers and never again approach the cult. Oracle or not, they will not get you.
Uh-huh. And you. Of course. Of course. So I do have a gameplay question here, and like just vaguely, like, how do you guys feel about it? This game has no real combat. It's all dice rolls / like slash, like, just button presses, I guess. How do you guys feel that the combat in this game when you actually get a gun is just point and shoot and you will kill it? Like, it's very brain dead, but it feels very... feels like this game is very roleplay first. Yeah, I agree. I think it's fitting, personally. I don't think it's a game's weakness.
Track the truth like the bloodhound you are.
Oh, that's such a good line.
What has she done?
Do I still have my gun? I do. Let's double check on Kat. Yeah, you're still bleeding. You'll be fine. Yeah, because it's not like this game was always combat heavy. Frankly, if it were, I would actually be upset. But, like, very obviously, this is a role-playing game. And when there's shooting, it'll be something like that.
What happened here?
I don't know. I personally enjoy it, but I also get that others might not. Because when they see a gun, they expect something different, you know? Where would a first aid kit be? You know what? We can just go towards the warehouse. There actually might be one. Or in any of the cop cars.
How many died because of this madness?
Well, it wasn't the madness that killed him, but... you know how it is. Ever hear about SCP-4335? It's a creature stuck in a Minecraft server and it wants to destroy all creation. Wanted to enter our world, but instead got stuck in Minecraft? Never heard of it, but I actually really like that. It makes me giggle. But hear me out. Why wouldn't it be stuck in the obsolete laptop? Unless the laptop is something like an Osborne. First aid kit can be found in Warehouse 36, the one I explored in Chapter 32. Okay, so I'm actually close.
Hey, you!
Yeah?
I got the boss. Nasty wound.
I know.
I wanted to get her the first aid kit in the Hawkins warehouse, but there's one of those poor bastards in it. Too dangerous.
I have a gun.
I'll see what I can do.
The pistol's also very stubby. It only just hit me until now. Anyways. I mean, this is part of the fun of being a detective, yeah? Emergency case. This first aid kit will be useful. These possessed madmen are wiping out Darkwater, and I count on leaving
This
here
should enable me
alive.
to stop Kat's bleeding.
But yeah, like, the pistol I have right now looks a lot less like a standard M1911 that I'm familiar with, and more like a silver baller that Agent 47 carries. Like, I'm not crazy. Just add a suppressor to this and you got a silver baller?
Shit. They're going to the whaling station.
Why don't we just shoot them?
I better hide and wait until they're gone.
We have a gun.
Enough!
Woo! You actually spooked me. You cheeky dick waffle. Oh, that... I'm not gonna lie, it kind of feels good. Alright, good, you're still alive.
First aid kit. I might have something for you.
Alright. Give the first aid kit.
Take it.
Right.
I don't really care what happened to you, because I have an idea.
Is behind the Hawkins warehouse.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, if you wanted to be a real dickbag about this, you could absolutely just kill her and take the key, but, like, she's still sentient. She's still, like, aware. killing her would be an active, like, that would be bad. Like, I may be shooting down people I don't know without hesitation, but that's because they're shambling at me. Cthulhu is also an SCP. I believe it. Probably the same with Nyarlathotep and Hastur. It just really matters if they were able to contain them. Yes, enough. They're all SCPs? They're described in Daleport? Oh, fuck yeah. That technically means Cereza is a SCP. If you want to include her in that narrative. Note I say technically, because it genuinely depends if you want to be part of that. She could be. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You could probably play SCP Containment Breach and make the joke that's like, my old stomping grounds. Foundation isn't aware of her yet. That's what I mean, but like, I'm pretty sure an SCP is an SCP even if they're not aware of them, you know?
Empty.
Shit. Only one mag? Oh, that's a big fucking whalebone. SCP is just named for the Foundation gives them. Yeah, I'm aware. It stands for Secure, Contain, Protect. But, like, I'm pretty sure an SCP/anomalous object is still an SCP if they don't know. That was lazy. Get fucked. Oh, fuck off. God damn it.
It's happening.
Yeah. Like, I ain't trying to shoot you down, Kasai. I'm just saying, like, I think, just given how the SCP universe works, that any anomalous object would still be considered an SCP? Granted, if I'm wrong, I would like to know. Yeah. I just don't want to, like, make you feel like I'm talking down to you or nothing. That ain't the intent. And if I am, might be. Sincerely. Chapter 13, Abandoned Whaling Station. Peers across the docks where an old acquaintance and new faces meet their ends. All over the place, Leviathan's slaves were wandering in search of a victim. After fighting his way through, and after discovering the truth of the origin of the cult and its founders, Pierce finally reached the whaling station. He hopes to catch Sarah Hawkins before she does something bad. But don't worry about it. That's just who I am. Sadly.
Sarah is with those bastards. I gotta find her quick.
Consult diary. I was gonna say, I don't think we've gotten any skill points. But yeah, I'm just glad that you seem to at least understand that I'm I don't want to say more prickly than Cherry, but definitely like more forward, and my tone ain't great.
Hook. Could use that to hold the reservoir back.
Relatively thick rope to which a metal hook is attached. It must be used to pick up heavy materials. Looks strong enough to take the weight of a tank. Or the tank. Whoop. Damn right, Cherry. Kasai is used to people being weirdly upfront about things. They know when they're trying to give clarity about it. Okay, that's fair. I just always worry about, like, especially with people who, like, oh god, this is gonna sound dick, but, like, ain't American. Like, I always worry that I come off as more aggressive than I actually am. Because I know that's how we come off sometimes, you know? Oop.
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
We got the Detective Historian achievement, and I am curious. We got all of the Wickwood memoirs. These are the last entries of the pastor's wife. Her husband ordered his faithful to come together for a final ceremony in the honor of Leviathan. She fears that the pastor will ask them to sacrifice themselves for this abomination. She tried to escape. That's probably why her body was found in a cave under the mansion. But yeah, I'm trying to be more aware that there are people, and I hate to use this phrase, but not from around here.
Looks like a page
that
from
may
a log
not
from
understand
1847.
100% that my tone ain't great, as I am a fool. Either way, page torn from log 1. Friday 4th, June 1847. 53 north, 53 west. We're starving. The fish seems to have deserted these waters. If I don't quickly find an answer to the crisis, Fitzroy would set off a mutiny. Each day, more and more men believe in his tales of a miraculous catch. Merciless God, help me. Wednesday, 9th of June, 1847. 57 north, 51 west. We sighted an enormous whale further from the south. The biggest we've ever seen. Fitzroy keeps telling the men that this is the miraculous catch he promised them. We will catch it and bring it home to feed our families.
Fuller was a crew member too. Interesting.
Page torn from log 2. Wednesday, 23rd, June 1847. 33 north, 53 west. The morning is biting cold. This creature made us work hard. Half my crew is dead. Never seen such a thing. I do not even know how to describe what happened. It's as if the creature was talking inside our heads. Some of my men went crazy and jumped overboard. This thing is not a whale. It's far bigger. I don't even know how to describe it. Practically gutted our ship with these tentacles. I don't know how. My harpoon finally pierced the skull of this monster. Crew is in a sorry state. Fuller looks after the injured, but some will not recover. Yeah. Well, it's good to know that you're used to it, and, like, you don't take my tone personally. Key opens the offices. But, like, I guess that's all I ask of people, to know that I'm not actively trying to fight them
this huge door.
when I'm having a conversation like this, I suppose. It's especially bad over text, though. Like, really bad. It's actually why I use shit like italics all the time. Knife is still rusty, but it looks usable. Oh.
It mentions the Leviathan. How it drove the sailors mad.
Friday 27th, June 1847. 37 north, 63 west. The whole crew has descended into madness. They speak of dreams, of visions of a nightmarish city and a sleeping god. Madness. I locked myself in my cabin. I won't be able to hold out for long. Fitzroy has 12 men on his side. They've sacrificed everyone who tried to stop them to their new god. I beseech you, Almighty God, to have pity on our souls. This will be my last prayer. I can hear them whispering.
Doesn't work. This
Locked.
handle moves the reservoir. If I can get some momentum, it might work as a ram.
Let me think. Hey, shit. Hell yeah.
This should help me get the tank swinging.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I need something to cut the rope to release the tank against the door.
Oh, this is gonna be a bad idea, Peace. Yo, that ain't dull at all. I don't know how sharp knives are where you come from, but holy shit. Yeah, fuck it, we might as well just max out strength right now. We're really good investigators, we're really good at spotting hidden details, and we're really good at knocking people out. And we know just enough about the occult to keep clued in, but not be fully mad. What? What? Oh. All that shit. Well, don't look at the object that's stressful. Oh no.
What is that thing?
Oh shit. It's a monster. In the harbor. The far harbor.
Whoa! Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Who is this?
The quest for truth requires sacrifice. There's no room for compassion.
Actually, you can have compassion and sacrifice.
Your stubbornness, wanting to help others who would have deserted, is a weakness.
Perhaps,
Fate
but it's my
leads us
weakness.
inevitably to solitude, and in one's final moments, one is always alone. You
Yeah?
can't escape it forever. It will always find its way.
Damn it!
What? What? Okay, yes, I'm coming. Ah, shit. Of course. Yo, these look fucking cool.
They eat his flesh while he's still alive.
Does that mean that Leviathan has a bunch of regenerative properties? Does this also mean that the town is not semi-immune from the madness? To some degree, up until, like, right now? I think we should use our lighter. I'm going into Boston with my voice. Maybe this might actually do better, huh?
The door is blocked on the other side.
Learn to obey.
How about I don't? You can't keep me in this padded cell forever, Leviathan.
Ah, finally awake.
What do you want, Gandhi?
Feel, Mr. Pierce?
Fuller! Son of a bitch! I'll kill you!
No, I'm not even really with you. Well, to be perfectly precise, I am with you, but not in this cell.
Oh.
What have you done to me?
Me? Nothing, really. See, it's one of the exquisite effects of this incredible creature.
Leviathan!
I see you already know about it. Well, shall we begin?
Yeah, today Call of Cthulhu continues to be actually terrifying. Which, I dig. I fucking love when my Lovecraft game is actually being scary. Don't take the treatment. I said don't. I said don't. But I said don't. What? What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Let's not eat the meat. Guess we don't have much say in that,
Let me take a sample from you. Flesh, blood, spinal fluids. Don't fear.
Let's
I
not, you
created the
say,
mythological
as you get a
anchor from
snack.
Leviathan's flesh.
To be fair, I said no. Take the gun. That was my goal.
I killed him.
He hadn't deserved to keep going.
Necessary sacrifice that proves your determination.
I didn't do it for you, you slippery fuck. Oh, shit.
Find the truth and be free.
To find the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. Metal Gear Solid out of character just retweeted a bit from DS to your timeline. When you say DS, do you mean like Death Stranding? If you told me that Death Stranding had long with the action scenes with health bars, I'd call you full of shit. Oh, you don't know. You don't know. That game fucking rules, too. Like, even in its worst moments, it's still Kino. It's on PC right now. But maybe play it off stream because of how much copywritten music is in it. Damn right, Cherry, damn right that happens, but also let's not get too far into Death Stranding discussion because I actually haven't finished it. But I do know the scene you're talking about.
Nothing's happening.
I'm just glad that you didn't interpret that as me bitching. But yeah, no, there was a moment where I was burnt out on almost every game I had. So, and this was during my like self-imposed vacation. Okay, so I think I know the path. What? Let me guess. Yep. Also, Sam's a fucking hard ass in that game. I love him. Thought so. Let me guess. I have a genuine guess here. Nope. It was worth a shot to walk where a path wasn't. Damn it. Okay, but I found it. I found it. Yeah, okay. Truth Seeker, Mama, Bedlam. What? Huh? Fuck you talking about? Okay, but the fuck are you talking about? Let's just keep walking. So I gotta guess. I was wrong, I think. I don't actually completely understand this part. I am also no longer speaking in a Boston accent as a bit. This is just kind of stuck. But hey. That's how the gaba ganoush crumbles. Does Gaba Ganoush exist? Does it crumble? No clue. Also, I fully expect this to just blast out the side.
Nothing's happening.
Okay. Wait, can I just walk through? Nah, but I can duck under. The fuck? Okay. Maybe this one. Alright. Looks like we got this squared away, eh? Woo! Alright, let's get fucking moving, eh? Oh, Jesus, alright. Oh, she ain't gonna be a fan of this. Oh, shit. Is the fucking Leviathan goop. Fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, alright, let's keep fucking going. Oh, shit. I'm sorry that this is loud. I don't know how to adjust it from here. Fuck. Really? 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 Okay. That was a bad... The audio is fine, it's just loud on my end. Yeah, but I'm seeing it in the mixer, is the thing. And I actually don't know how much louder I am than the audio. I also don't know if I'm blowing out my mic, frankly. Like, at any given time. Oh, shit. Can I not? Okay, let's keep going. There we go. There we go.
Here's Fitzroy. Time to hoist the white flag. We're not gonna hurt you.
I don't believe that ever.
I won't go without a fight.
You think you're here of your own accord?
No, I really don't, actually. Now that we bring it up...
Stay back, or I'll put a bullet in your head.
I like that they actually back up. It's like, well, I don't want to die. Like, showing that the cultists actually have some survival instinct and aren't just, you know, cultists.
Your destiny.
What?
In his awakening.
Ooh!
I see. You cannot escape my awareness.
No, I don't think I can. That's fair.
I followed your wanderings, your choices, your attempts to free yourself from destiny. But it is unavoidable. And as I predicted, you have come to free me. Awaken and call him.
Call who? Say the line, bot. Chapter 14th, Coastal Cave. Pierce finally met Leviathan in flesh and blood. The monstrous creatures submitted to him a series of ordeals, at the end of which he decided that the detective was ready to face his destiny. Pierce blew up the whaling station and, after a final confrontation with Leviathan, he passed out. God, this is a hell of a game. Like, it tries a couple things that, like, I don't think the devs can actually pull off very well. Like, there's a couple scenes we probably could have gone without, or could have had more...
I can't hear the voice anymore.
You know what I mean? Like, there are some things I think the devs or the engine may not have the full ability to do. Confidently, anyways. But I admire the attempt, and I admire the execution of what actually goes right, and even the things that don't go 100% right. They're doing really well despite a very limited range, that's correct. I don't know how much this game costs to make, though. That's something I would like to find out. This is the part I remember the most, by the way, because it's like, wow, this is exactly how I want a Cthulhu game to keep going.
My God.
You won't die. But yeah, there's a very limited range to what the devs can actually do for real. But, like, a lot of it is carried on the ability for the characters to actually act. Or for the voice actors to actually act, and the writing to be good. And honestly, in that respect, they've succeeded.
Is somebody there?
And they've definitely succeeded in writing a Lovecraft story. I guess racism and all. But I also read it as, oh, this is an of the time way to speak, and probably not how the devs actually see things. So it's uncomfortable, but not, like, gross. You know? It has an insanely low budget. I'd believe ya.
This catch was a trap. Leviathan wanted to be found.
Woo.
To our fallen crew members.
I can't find an actual number, but all reports are saying that it needed a better oven and not more time. Okay.
I'm willing to bet that they killed all the survivors of the miraculous catch. Comes back to the Scylla. It was where it all began.
Oh, that's a good picture. Yeah, again, like, I'm looking at this shit and it's like, I can absolutely see where things are working. And like, yes, maybe there are some things that the devs couldn't actually do, but the things they can do, hit. And the things they couldn't do, it's like, oh, this would have been a hit if there were more resources. But also, the game looks gorgeous. For as lo-fi as it is.
It will soon be time, Edward Pierce.
You are dead.
And yet we are
None
speaking.
Of this is real. I saw you dead, as I see you now. Am I crazy too?
You survived. Don't you understand? You couldn't die. You will stay alive until you've fulfilled your destiny.
You have a terrifying mouth, lady.
No.
Look at me. Look at me, Pierce.
Yeah, like looking at her face, it looks like a retextured cat.
What has happened to you?
Oh, Pierce. You insist on ignoring the truth when it's right there in front of you. Sarah Hawkins saw you as you really are. This painting is the proof.
This is madness.
It's not just your life that is at stake. Many men and women have sacrificed themselves for this moment.
Colden!
You will not deprive them of their hope of a better life.
I saw what Leviathan did to Fulham. We will all die like him.
His life was written well before it started. It was not predetermined that he lived to see the call. But you, yes, it is your destiny.
Okay.
This painting. The investigation. I understand now. Like you, I was called here by a higher power.
Yes. All your choices had the sole purpose of preparing you for the final decision.
I must make a choice.
Not just make a choice. The right choice.
Not yet, but soon. We have one more thing to accomplish.
What is it?
I must take you to Sarah Hawkins, our...
I got the achievement, The Voice Beyond the Grave. I found another SCP that's really interesting. It's Leviathan class, being able to produce and make... It's Leviathan class being that produces a thing that makes you forget stuff, can't remember the word. So you dive to see it, and you forget why you're even there.
Sarah.
Huh.
I feel her calling me.
I feel like I've read that one.
Let us not wait any longer.
Not yet. You have one last thing to accomplish.
No. Please. I can't do it.
Do you understand what it is?
She has already fulfilled her mission. Worry about your own.
No.
No one can fight.
I think I know what it is. Main producer of animatics for SCP, so that it's the main producer of animatics for the, or anti-memetics for the SCP. So they suddenly have to gather ooze from it. That makes sense. I like the concept of anti-memetics for that sort of universe.
Shut up! Silence! Stop! Go away! Stop!
Don't resist, Edward. They're already dead. There's nothing you can do. Just give in.
DLC is it to give people traumatized by other SCP, so they just forget? Huh. Probably keeps D-class personnel relatively easy to keep around, frankly.
What happened to me? Sarah.
But it's definitely used more to save the skin of researchers than it is to actually... Yeah, civilians too, but also, like, I assume they prioritize researchers, civilians, then D-class? Also, I'm sorry if this triggers anyone's motion sickness. It's not too bad for me, but, like, I'm not a huge fan of head bob. Yeah, just kill the D-class, fair, but also, like... I don't know, might be a shortage one day of people on death row. Headcanon that the SCP Foundation actually has a very large organization so that the death penalty can never actually be undone, so that they can actually keep people on death row, so that they can keep doing SCP shit. Headcanon, purely. I know they occasionally do take people off the streets as well. Chapter 14, Alabaster Point. After a final confrontation, Pierce must go to Alabaster Point, where Sarah Hawkins is supposed to be waiting for him. There, he must make decisions that could change the destiny of the world. But I know that death row inmates are one of the most popular test subjects because they're pretty easy to attain. And also, you know, death row. It's not like they were gonna survive anyways. Yeah, this was the part that I saw in the Super Best Friends LP, and I'm like, oh, I need to buy this game. Yeah, I saw that too.
She is waiting.
And it's like, oh, this is the sort of game I actually want from this sort of story. I feel bad that I just took a humble key for this. I would have actually paid for it if I knew that it played this good with a controller and shit.
What have they done to me?
Come on.
Oh! Ah, Mr. Pierce.
I killed you.
Fuller. You died in front of my eyes.
Don't jump to conclusions. Is there not the tiniest spark of a scientific mind inside of that detective skull of yours?
What abject substance did you use to turn her into an empty shell?
Abject substance. The serum extracted from Leviathan's oil bestows the power of life. To me, my body is nothing but the mortal vessel of my conscience. To you, it contains more
Instead of dying to other humans, they're serving as food for anomalies. Yeah. God, my legs are actually starting to hurt a bit. I'm definitely going to be using this controller a lot more. It is super comfy.
Barely stand up, and yet here you are. You never give up.
That is not you. Not anymore. Not since your disappearance on the docks.
Ah, detective. So easy to fool you. So eager to rush to the rescue of a woman in distress.
You won't make me regret having tried to save people. I did what I could. Even for Colden.
Your efforts to change your destiny, although in vain, make you worthy of the fate that is yours. The day has come. You will be asked to choose.
Okay. God, I love the, like, rising kind of watercolory mist in the distance. This is my shit. This is exactly what I want out of a Lovecraft game.
You took everything from me. Wife, life, destiny.
You forsook your right to a normal life the moment you chose power over humanity. No one wants to see such an unbearable sight.
Oh.
You don't have the slightest idea of what you speak, of what I've been through. I have sacrificed my life to the one who sleeps. My marriage, my family, my own flesh. Why didn't Sarah choose me? Why is it your damn face on her painting?
I don't know. Ask your wife. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's me.
You already know it. I can see that you will make the right choice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Your fear of the unknown and your stupid pride cloud your judgment. Quit lying to yourself and embrace your destiny. It's not cowering that brought you those medals. None of this is real. Trust your guts.
If nothing's real, what are you?
I am a projection of your mind. What remains of that instinct that pulled you out of the trenches. Don't listen to them. They're too dangerous for your tired mind.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's keep this going. Yeah! Oh, it's like tearing holes through the clouds to show the stars. The tentacle... I know this is supposed to be like an Aurora Borealis sort of deal, but it looks like more tentacles. Yeah! Yeah, he is stealing your aesthetic, ain't he?
It's right there.
I'm almost there.
Why do you think I like your aesthetic, Cherry? I'm gonna assume there are no plagiarism laws in Relay, yeah? God, this track fucks. Everyone shares the statics ball, agreed. Misty tentacles made of light and clouds, the story your deal.
Here you are at last,
I feel that.
Truth Seeker.
She was waiting for you.
You were waiting for me.
Yes. When I finally discovered the truth, I knew you would come. All this time I was fighting it, afraid of what I might discover.
Okay.
But I was afraid of myself.
It's coming.
What did you learn?
Listen to me, Edward Pierce, as I will deliver the truth.
Okay.
I have seen things. Strange and horrifying, but always true.
Will you trust my words?
Yes.
One man only, prepared by the trials and revelations, holds the power to change the world. Because I saw you in the dreams I share with my God. I recognize you for what you are, a truth seeker.
Mm-hmm.
One of the rare humans who is able to perceive fragments of his mind.
Yes, yes.
I feel the truth in your words.
Because it was written. Or, as I like to see it, painted on the canvas of fate.
Pierce, help me!
Oh, shit. I was gonna say, yeah, you're dead. Oh? Hey, I had that knife once. That's a nice knife. It'll kill the shit out of things. Oh? Yeah, perform the counter ritual. Fuck it. Oh. That's one of the easiest to get alternate endings. Is it now? How many endings are there to this? I only know of 2. Yeah! The default ending is Cthulhu Awakening. That one I remember. Because it was fucking cool looking. Dedicated to the creator of the Chaosium, The Grand Shaman of Gaming, Greg Stafford. So that's a good game. Buy it. There's other endings. There's other outcomes. There's skill checks that I failed. There are skill checks that I failed that you might pass. There are ways of doing this. Yeah, I know you die in every route. That one makes me like, yes, this is the Lovecraft game I want, because no, you can't live if you go this deep in. That is why when I, Bedlam, as you may know me, bounced at a good time. Because I wasn't going to put up with some prophecy shit. I wasn't going to put up with some cult. Gonna do my best to keep things fucking... And then there's you. Look. In all fairness, you're a good one. You're one of the good ones. In fact, you're the one good one. Oh shit, that's... I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. No way. No way, no how. Nyarlathotep still wore cat ears? He did. Some crimes can never be forgiven. That's a good game, though. That's a really good game. At least you didn't transform your followers into tentacle monsters. To be fair, to Cthulhu's credit, most of the cultists are just wearing masks. I don't want to give him too much credit, legitimately, but, and hear me out, the people who get transformed like that are usually the ones that fuck up really bad. Usually. But nah, hear me out. Sarah's here. She shares a common goal with me. She shares the common goal of keeping humanity alive. Which also means... that, I kinda have to. Because when you see an otherworldly power that has your same objective, it's the only good idea. Also, she's kind of cute. So, you know.
We doubled the dosage as you asked us to, Doctor.
Good, thank you.
We got the achievement called Fight Destiny. Alright, so that was Call of Cthulhu. Again, really good-ass game. Not one I plan on replaying for a while. Not for a long while. I'm noticing that my audience didn't really like it so much. Except for, like, of course, you two. So this was absolutely just an LP for me. Granted, I also did 2 streams a night. So it could also have been that factor of people just being worn out for the night. But that is what I said I'd do. So yeah. If you stuck around and enjoyed all that, I appreciate it. I appreciate the fuck out of it, legitimately, especially since it was one of my longer streams. Again, I don't know what I want to play next. I'll think of something. To be fair, you're here for the streamer, not the game most of the time. To be fair, though, isn't Call of Cthulhu neat, though? and I'm glad that you're here for me. I'm glad that the majority of my actual regular viewers are actually here for me and don't usually care about what the game is. Which also means that I can pretty much get away with what I want. Within reason. Like, people actually wanted Cyberpunk. People didn't know they wanted, but then discovered that they wanted Nier. Resident Evil 8, everyone wanted Resident Evil 8. I wanted to play... Okay, so with, like, the big releases that have happened this year that I actually played... there's, like, that really fortunate, like, balance of, like, I actually care about this thing, so do the people that like watching me. So, there's, like, the fortune of, like, oh, perfect balance. I have a lot of detective games now. Not, like, not a bunch, but, like, I got shit like Deadly Premonition. I've got a game called Bear With Me, which is a detective bear game. It's cute looking. Like a bunch of, like, investigative games, but I'm gonna be 100% with you guys. I don't want to play another detective game from the outset. Like, I feel like I'll wear myself out on investigative shit, even if it is my genre. For example, like, I would love to play Ace Attorney one day. Like, the entire series. Maybe not back-to-back, but, like... I could do Ace Attorney 1, then do another game, Ace Attorney 2, then do another game, and so on, because I believe the HD collection's like $20. Let me fact-check that. Because I think I actually have it on my wish list. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy is $40. Or $30. There's also the Danganronpa series. I want to finish that, but I don't have Goodbye Despair, or I don't have access to Goodbye Despair anymore. I don't have access to V3 anymore, and I don't have access to Ultra Despair Girls anymore. But I've noticed that a lot of the visual novels that I look at, it's like, oh, these just also happen to be investigative games, which, I don't know. People seem to like it. I seem to like it. Well, I definitely like it. Ace Attorney's gonna be a fuck to play through the whole thing, though, because eventually I'm probably gonna have to play the investigations games. Maybe that new game, or not new game, but that game that's getting redone. The one with Herlock Sholmes. I don't know. I'm going long-winded, and I'd prefer not to. It's 3:02 in the morning, so let me continue with my outro. I say, being the only person that actually, like, influences how the outro go. Yeah, if you'd like to support the channel more directly, there are links below wherever you're watching this to things like the Streamlabs donation link and the community Discord server. If I could have one of my mods toss those in chat for me. Brain. Yeah, I got nothing else to chill, I think. Oh god. I forgot what Cherry's doing tomorrow. Brain melty. You guys will find out. Oh, Resident Evil 7 DLC. Right, the thing... No offense, but the thing I was looking more forward to than Bloodborne. Even though I am really looking forward to Bloodborne, but like... The Resident Evil 7 DLC is fucking Kino. You can't do Bloodborne yet, sadly. Yeah, but that's a yet. And not a I can't do Bloodborne. Like, you're actively in the loop of trying to find a way. And find a power supply. Which I respect. I don't know. I got a shitload of games sitting around. I've got a shitload of shit in my Steam. I've got a shitload of shit on the PS4. I've got a shitload of shit on my Switch. And if it's not immediately downloaded on my Switch, then I can download it on my Switch. I kind of want to do another fighting game night. I actually picked up Them's Fightin' Herds recently, but I don't know anyone else with a copy, so that might be an issue. And the people I want to play Them's Fightin' Herds with, I don't think own copies. Yeah, Raph might have one, but, like, hear me out. Raph ain't on my Steam. Raph ain't in my Discord. I think he's in your Discord. Maybe. Although I can DM him and be like, hey, you want to play some sets of Them's Fightin' Herds on stream for, like, an hour? And he'd probably be like, yeah, 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 yeah. Or, more accurately, yeah, 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 yeah. He's got a really fucking deep voice that I can't even, like, comprehend hitting. But, like, dude does hype real well. Real well. Wonder if I can pay him to do a mod for Darkest Dungeon where he just replaces every single ancestor line. And see if anyone notices. I'm thinking... Yeah, I got nothing else to shill. I'll figure out what I want to do tomorrow. High key, I'll probably be asking Cherry, like, hey, what should I do? Even though, like, you're probably going to be as indecisive as me. Because we both got executive dysfunction. Fuck yeah. Either way, have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Also, because it's thematically appropriate, sweet dreams.